See, the usual gang of misfits and dope addicts are here.
Yeah, like Brigham in Brigham.
Brigham in Brigham?
I don't know if he was born in Brigham, if he was named after the place he lives, or if he moved to Brigham because his name's Brigham. But it's Brigham in Brigham.
Tommy the Cat.
Because on this day...
in 1949, Thomas Allen Waits was born.
Tom Waits doing the voice of Tommy the Cat in the studio version of that song. I'm just looking at the video of it and watching Les Claypool play the bass guitar.
Was he slapping the bass?
Holy crap! He's got his bass guitar. Most bass guitars, as I recall, have 4 strings. His has 6, and he's just wailing on that thing. It's almost like he's not playing it. He is. He's hitting it. He's slapping it. It's just amazing. He's got to be ranked as one of the best, if not the best.
In fact,
bass players.
You might recall.
I do something,
Bill Frost saying that Geddy Lee.
Oh yeah.
Has done a new docuseries, a 4-part docuseries called "Are Bass Players Human Too?" And it features some of his favorite bass players, including
Les Claypool. It's and Tom Waits has over the years become one of my just great favorites, and I just can't get over a song he did called "Eyeball Kid," which just every time I'll every once in a while I'll look it up and play it.
What is it about that song?
I don't know. It's just
is it sad?
It's
I don't know the song.
It's about a kid. It's about a kid who's just an eyeball with arms and legs, and he's in a sideshow, and it's just the really strangest kid. Our song is this. Yeah, here we go. And to see the video of him performing this too is just.
What a coincidence.
What?
He says the 7th of December, 1949.
Really?
Today is December.
That's
right.
Wow.
That's he did.
Okay, sorry.
Grew up in a trailer by the time it was 9. Rolled off, done the circus, telling fortunes on the side. Yeah, eyeball kid. Well, the first time I saw him was in Saigon jail. Cost me $27 just to go his bail. I said your name will be in lights, and that's no doubt. But you got to have a manager. Is what it's all about.
He's a smoker.
Do they?
I don't. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not anymore.
Maybe not anymore.
I don't think he drinks anymore either.
To cut down on the glare. I know you can't speak, I know you can't sign, so cry right here on the dotted line. Hell, hell, eyeball kid.
The current pop culture meme that goes around about Tom Waits, of course, and Carrie will back me up on this, is that Heath Ledger used Tom Waits as his model for
his voice,
his Joker.
It was a combination of Tom Waits and John Lydon.
His Joker voice,
his Joker mannerisms and everything.
Tom Waits, he's married to somebody, another musician now, and she's cleaned him up over the years, apparently.
Her name is Kathleen Brennan.
Kathleen Brennan, that's right. And she's a singer and songwriter, I think.
He had a thing with Bette Midler.
Yep. What? Yep. He and Bette Midler had a romance for a while.
It's weird to think about Bette Midler having a romance with anybody.
Yeah.
She has needs, Gina.
I know
She's
does.
a woman. She has needs. What? I'm not sure why Tom Waits would.
You know what? He has a type because he also had a relationship with Elaine Boozler
and with Ricky Lee Jones.
Really?
Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah. He's kind of a ladies' man then, huh?
Well, I guess. I don't know. He's been married since 1980. I don't know how much of a ladies' man he is now.
Go back to
I'm a woman in the prime of a life that needs love squeezins.
That's Bette Midler right there.
you go back to Les Claypool. I like the name of that album. I think that was Primus's first album.
No.
Sailing the Seas of Cheese. No.
That's not their first album.
You're sure? It was their second album. Sorry, second album, Sailing the Seas of Cheese.
For a band I like as much and the songs on that I like as much, having to own that CD, because what Bill's talking about, it's exactly what the title says. It's this like liquid cheese ocean.
Yeah.
I had to own that CD and touch it and handle it.
And just because it was cheese,
It's very cheesy.
Gina, there was no cheese involved. There was no cheese to get on you.
They made that album cover as cheesy as possible.
Oh.
I'm sorry, he means well.
That song "Eyeball Kid" too. By Tom Waits. Watch the video for it too. And the guys in the band are all like and screaming in the background, and it's just he's a really great performer, live performer, and he's a pretty good actor too. Mm-hmm. He's in that Coen Brothers. The Western one. What? The one
No Country for Old Men?
No. It's a series of stories, and he's a gold miner.
The cowboy.
Yeah. What is it? That's the guy's name.
No Country. No.
Yeah. It was a series. It was a mini series.
Yeah. It had like 7 stories or something.
Yeah.
It was one movie, but it had 7 different stories in it, and it was somebody in the chat room will know what it is. It's the guy's name.
Yeah, the name of the show is a guy's name. Cowboy name.
Yeah. Somebody will get it. Anyway.
All right. Well, there you go.
This has been Farting Around with Carrie, Bill, and Gina on X96, Radio from Hell.
The Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
There you go.
Thank you, chat room. The Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
That's it.
Okay, and let's take a break. And we'll come back, and you can check in with us. See, if you don't listen to this part of the Radio from Hell show, you miss a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff, including interesting music that we don't otherwise play. 877-602-9696. That's the number to call and check in with the Radio from Hell show. We like to hear from you in the morning. 877-602-9696. Do it now, or you can text us at 33986 if you like.
All right. We'll get to that after these. BigOTires.com. The storm is coming tonight or tomorrow.
Or is it tonight?
Tonight.
You need some winter tires if you don't have them yet. Winter tires are made of a special kind of flexible rubber compound. Big O Tire has these, and it provides better grip and traction and braking in cold weather and in the snow. So stop by Big O Tires and see what tires best fit your vehicle.
And lucky you, there's a sale going on right now through December 10th. Almost every tire at Big O Tires is on sale. Tire brands you know and trust like Michelin, Cooper, Pirelli, Nitto, Toyo, Hankook, and more.
Yeah, so do that. Go by your local Big O Tire store. Find the store in your neighborhood. I'm sure there's one within, like a mile or 2 or 5 minutes away. And get to know them, and they'll get to know you and your car, and I think you'll find that very beneficial. You can make an appointment online. Go to BigOTires.com and make sure you check them out. BigOTires.com. They are the team you.
There was a boy, a very strange enchanted boy.
Yes, that boy, Kyle Brown, longtime friend and participant on the Radio from Hell show. We've known Kyle since he was a high school kid, and now he's, I believe, in his 50s. And he has contributed a lot to our show over the years. We discovered that somebody told us Kyle was ill, and it is true. He has ALS, which is fatal, and he's unable to speak very well anymore. But he's been sending us letters on a weekly basis to let us know how he's doing. And here is the latest letter from Kyle Brown. I titled this one, "What a Difference a Year Makes." 1 year ago this weekend, we moved into our home. 1 year ago. I packed boxes, loaded our trailer several times along with the vehicles, unloaded at the new home. This will sound pompous, but I did the lion's share of the work. I say this because now, 12 months later, I can't stand up without assistance. I can't carry a box, and I can't go up or downstairs. Because of this, it seems like forever ago that we moved into this home. It was mid-March and beautiful spring weather. I wore a T-shirt or a sweatshirt to move us. This year has been a long snow season, and I hate the cold and snow. I haven't been out in the sun in months. I can't wait to be in the sun. In the summer, I used to get a drastic tan or burn line on my thigh and my upper arms from my bicycling outfit. And I would start working on it in March. And by June, at the beach, I looked ridiculous. Yes, that didn't bother me a bit. But now, I don't even want people to watch me eat. I spend most of my time in our bedroom because I sleep there and my desk is in there too. I go to the kitchen to eat once a day because I only eat one big meal a day. I kind of avoid coming out when our kids are around because I think I make them uncomfortable. Our home is slowly accumulating cripple assistance items. First it was a cane, then 2 canes, then a walker, then a handle in the shower, and braces and a wheelchair and rails on the toilet and all these things that should be in an old folks home or an assisted living facility. Not my home. It's humiliating to have that equipment. And I have the fewest items I can get by with, and I hide them as much as possible from our kids. I could probably use more equipment, though. Yep, 1 year ago, I spent the summer working in the yard, building a shed, painting the entire house, finishing off 2 bedrooms. I ran the electrical. I added a circuit to the electrical box. I did it all. And now I can't get a drink out of the fridge or put on a shirt. Go outside and sit in the sun on your porch or a park sometime soon. Until then, find me on YouTube. Search Mr. 2 ALS. See my pizza party. And see why I'm married. I don't know. I haven't looked. Cheers, everyone.
I've retweeted it a couple of times.
I don't know what he means.
Posted,
See why I'm married.
Well,
Just 'cause his wife-
Colleen's in the videos.
Just because
and-
she's so beautiful.
Well, no, not just. I mean, she's gorgeous,
Yes,
but
she is.
but she's uplifting and charming and yeah,
helpful
you should,
and-
yeah. I'll see if I can find his latest video and I'll retweet it.
All right.
'Cause
Okay.
They're pretty funny. I mean, they're like the letters.
Yeah.
They're like that.
Yeah.
I haven't. I think I watched one where Kyle was driving. I was supposed to go driving with him, and then what was it? I got RSV and couldn't go.
Oh.
You know, I was feeling, and by the time I got over that, he's now no longer able to drive.
Can't drive anymore.
So yeah, his videos used to be him driving, and now it's her driving, and he's in the passenger.
Oh, maybe I'll go and sit in the back seat.
Yeah.
There you go.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, that's the latest from Kyle Brown. If you want to email Kyle, you can. He's given permission for that, and you can, ask him questions or just commiserate with him. I'll tweet this. I have before, but I'll do it again. It's KRB76 at hotmail.com. KRB76 at hotmail.com.
All right. All right. It's 6:20. Let's get this over with.
All right, we will. Let's officially begin the program, and then we'll go to your check-ins if you have a mind to do it. You can call us on the phone at 877-602-9696. That's the check-in number. Or you can text us if you prefer, 33986. Gina?
When Big O Tires goes big, a one-day sale isn't enough. Now through December 10th, everything is on sale. Stop by your locally owned and operated Big O Tires, the team you trust.
The moon is 28.8% of full. It's vanishing. It's a waning crescent moon. The moon will set today at 1:58 p.m. Today being Thursday. It's the 7th day of December in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. Tonight is the first night of Hanukkah, I believe. Mm-hmm. It's National Cotton Candy Day.
Nice.
In England, cotton candy is called candy floss. In Australia and Finland, it's called fairy floss.
Shouldn't Cotton Candy Day be in the summer?
I don't know. In the Netherlands, it's known as suikersvin, which means sugar spider. Traveling to France, it's called Barbea Papa, which means Papa's beard. Okay? And it's National Pearl Harbor Day. Day of remembrance for Pearl Harbor. The first attacks on Pearl Harbor started with a wave of planes bombing the harbor for over 2 hours. And this is the morning show that comes sliding down the alleyway like butter dripping off a hot biscuit. We're Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio. Carrie Jackson, Bill Allred, that's me, and over there, Gina Barberi. Katie, for short, is our producer. She's there in the production studio behind me, and we have Dawson and Macy helping out today as well. And now it's your turn.
And now?
877-602-9696. That's the number.
Let's go to Lily.
Lily, hello. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Far West.
Far West. I like that. I love that name, Lily. I've always enjoyed that name. And what's up with you, Lily?
Well, nothing much, really. Just wanted to call and say hi, and this is also Little Cement Dave.
Little Cement Dave.
Little Cement Dave is Lily. Well, that's a surprise.
Yes.
And now tell us about Cement Dave and your relationship. I assume you're a child of Cement Dave?
Yes, I am. He's my dad. He's really awesome.
Oh,
that's
that's
great.
cute.
How old are you, Lily?
I'm actually 15 going 16.
Now, Lily, you told us that you went on a first date.
Oh, that's right.
How did that go?
It was pretty exciting.
Where did you go?
Just a wingwa down in Ogden.
You went just down to Ogden to do what?
To eat food at Wingwa.
At Wingwa. Oh, you went to... Okay, I've never been to Wingwa.
Where is Wingwa?
It's on 12th Street.
12th Street.
And I drive past it all the time, and every time I drive past it, my husband's like, we should really try Wingwa, and I'm a little nervous about trying it.
Why? I assume it's a Chinese restaurant. Why would you be nervous about trying it?
Because it's, an unknown quantity.
Oh, that's right. You don't like to do things that are new and exciting.
Is the food good at Wingwa, Lily?
Yes, it is. So is the pow pow tray, which is just an appetizer, but it's delicious and also fun.
Okay.
Delicious. And why is it fun?
Because there's fire.
Wow.
Oh, and that gel stuff, and they light it on fire, huh?
There you go.
Okay. On Lily's recommendation, we will try Wingwa.
Now, I've always heard that called a poo-poo tray.
A poo-poo platter.
Poo-poo platter.
People must be saying it wrong, but it is spelled P-O-P-O. For pow pow.
Or po-po?
Po-po?
Po-po? All right. Anyway.
I don't know. Lily, the X-Poll is coming up. And since you're here, why not?
Yeah.
Best and or worst Christmas gift.
That you ever got. Best Christmas gift you ever got and the worst Christmas gift you ever got.
Well, I think the best one is going to be one that I'm getting this year that I know about.
What is it?
Light up D&D die.
Light up D&D
like
die.
Okay.
Yeah,
Katie's screaming in the other room.
Yeah,
She's
woo,
excited
she's got
about
some,
this.
apparently.
And what's the worst gift you ever got?
I actually don't think there has been a worst one. Like, each year I've gotten me gifts that I like.
Good.
Like, no gifts I don't like.
Good for you.
Okay.
Awesome.
Well, it's so
that's
nice
excellent.
to hear from you, Lily.
Yeah,
Thank you, Lily.
Thank you. And I'm going to go try Wingwa as soon as I can. Wingwa, is that right? Wingwa. All right.
Correct.
All right, Lily. Thanks for checking in. Say hi to Cement Dave for us.
Thank you.
Will do.
Bye-bye.
Will do. Will do.
Let's see. Salem Steve checking in. Tom Waite's wife is a spent piece of used jet trash.
Why would you say such a
Wonder
thing?
why.
Steve, I don't know.
She's. I was looking up some stuff about her. She is a record producer and songwriter, and apparently she's really protective of his image.
Unless he's quoting something from a song that's referencing her, maybe.
Morning, Lords. Trucker Landon here. There is a Primus connection to Utah. The guy who produced their first album lived in Utah for decades. He grew up in Taylorsville. He actually produced my old band's fourth album. Now, see, Trucker Landon, you didn't include the name of your old band.
What was
we
your
need
old
to
band?
know. We need
Please.
to know.
Yes,
Please.
exactly.
Let's see. We got Mike on line one.
Okay, let's
Mike
see.
in
There's Mike.
Mike in Farmington. Good morning. How are you?
I'm just woke up, but I'm doing good.
Okay.
I was calling because I watched something yesterday that I think Gina would be super interested in.
Okay.
Gina, have you heard of Rick Beato?
No.
Okay, so Rick Beato is probably one of the biggest YouTube guys right now to interview music people.
Oh, okay.
He talks all things music, and he just did a 2.5-hour interview of Nuno. It was I like Nuno, but I mean he hasn't been on my radar for 25 years or whatever. But I was hanging on every single word.
So who he's
to this
talking
interview.
about is
Nuno Bettencourt.
Nuno Bettencourt from Extreme, who's my favorite.
How can you listen to 2.5 hours of him talking to Nuno Bettencourt?
Apparently,
that's what's so incredible about this interview. I'd recommend it to anybody who is passionate about music.
How do you
And
spell
just,
his?
You don't need to be a guitar player.
How do you spell his last name?
it's Rick what again?
Beata?
So it's spelled like beat, Beato, but it's pronounced Beato. He's incredible. He was a music producer. He's worked with all kinds of people, and he's been doing a YouTube channel for about 6 or 7 years now. It's like his retirement plan. I actually met the guy in New Orleans when I was at a jazz conference. And funny story on this, he came out of an elevator. He was staying at the same hotel we were. And I was starstruck. And I'm like, Erica, you got my wife. You got to get it. I'm like, I walk up to him, shake his hand. I'm like, Steve, I'm so glad to meet you. And his freaking name wasn't Steve, it was Rick. And then Erica got a picture of us. And then I could tell he was annoyed. It was in the morning. He was wanting to go get breakfast. And my wife got a picture of us, and she showed it to me, and it was from our neck down.
Why were you at a jazz conference?
Oh, yeah. So my kids are jazzers, and it's called the Jazz Education Network, GEN.
Oh,
and
cool.
they do it at a couple different spots throughout the country. If you like jazz, it's a great place to be. So,
Okay.
But it's like a 3 or 4 day thing, a bunch of jazz nerds from around the world.
Well,
He was doing a presentation there
yeah.
on how to make money on YouTube. It's just a bizarre thing.
I just found that interview you talked about, and I've tweeted it out so other people can see what you're talking about, but also it'll remind me to watch it later. So
And now you have 2 hours to kill.
okay, great.
Today.
Yeah,
You
can do that
and
between
then actually, and then you'll
commercials.
find another like 40 interviews. Like you're going down a rabbit hole. I'm just
Okay,
telling you
great.
now, so.
Thank you for sending me there.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for
Love you.
calling. Thanks for checking in with us. See ya.
Let's see. This is Adam checking in. You're forgetting Tom was also in Mystery Men. That's true.
Yep.
Let's see.
He's done a bunch of movies.
Pittsburgh listener Mauricio Paez checking in. Very good farting around today. Always something new to learn. Folks should listen live more.
I agree.
Yeah.
And early. Aaron from Denver. Very heartfelt thanks to Radio from Hell, Katie for short, and her staff for letting me help and hang out yesterday, basically shadowing, and thank you to Riverton Chevy. Seattle Shrink checking in. The rain finally stopped in Seattle. I heard we sent it your way. Enjoy the precipitation.
Yeah, someone was saying it's already raining in Ogden, so it's starting already.
Johnny B checking in. Let's see, Perry City listener, Liza Brarian, Corey Ray, Arlen Murphy, MedTech M, Matt Weiniger produced Sellings The Seas of Cheese. He recorded my band too. Again, we need the names of these bands.
Oh, there it is. He
Oh, there
sent
it is.
it. Trucker Landon again. We were called Funk and Gonzo. Terrible to pronounce on the radio. We used to play X96 events every once in a while. Oh,
Yes, indeed. I remember. All right. Thank you. Traffic, please, Gina.
Well, like I said, folks saying already starting to rain up in Ogden, so that's something to be aware of as you prepare to head out for your day. There's no accidents right now, though. If you do see something, you can be part of our Infinite Team. That just means I need all of your help telling me what's happening on the roads. You do that by texting us 33986. Utah First Credit Union, they work with you, not just your credit score, because your experience matters. Apply for a judgment-free auto loan and color outside the credit lines at utahfirst.com.
All right, thank you. We're going to take a break. We'll be back after some messages and a song with Big Boy News and Opinioendo. And right after that, Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, the Dead Celebrity Game. We'll explain. Are you saying this is one of those times?
I have an email of interest here.
Email! Oh, interest!
Dear Carrie, Bill, and Gina, I'm reading a Moth Radio Hour book,
Okay.
and each story in the book is about a poignant moment in a person's life.
Okay.
I couldn't think of a poignant moment in my life until I started thinking about Radio from Hell. I started listening to KJQ when I was 12 years old. And then it went off the air, and I had to find another station to wake up to. Well, about a year later, my mom asked me if I wanted to move into a bigger bedroom in the basement. Well, I initially said no because I didn't want to be in the basement, but then, well, I changed my mind, and I moved rooms, and when I moved rooms, I retuned my radio. And it was then I found X96. When I got married, my husband had to become a listener of X96 because Radio from Hell is what I listen to in the morning, and I wasn't going to change that.
I'm glad you insisted.
I was excited when my youngest child was born on Bill's birthday.
Oh, wow.
We moved out of state for a few years, and I would listen online when I could, but it just wasn't quite the same. After about a year away, we were driving across the country back to Utah for the summer. We had just crossed into Utah on I-80, and a thought came to me. Hey, we can tune into X96. It was still a preset on our car radio, and I was filled with joy when I hit that button. I was so grateful when I got my first iPhone so that I could listen anywhere in the world.
Wow.
I remember so clearly listening one morning and hearing Carrie's voice and thinking, well, it was strange because I thought Carrie was on vacation. That morning, I was showering in the downstairs shower because we were remodeling the upstairs bathroom, and I heard you announce that same-sex marriage was legal in Utah.
Yep.
Now, the reason, just parenthetically here, as I recall, the reason this person thought we were on vacation is because we were supposed to be.
We were on vacation.
And that happened, and we went,
it was
hey,
worth coming back
we better
for.
get back. Let's get back to the studio.
I was in Southern California. I was driving down PCH.
That's right. You were on the phone.
I was driving
Bill
down
and I came
PCH,
in,
and I got a phone call from you guys saying we're going to go on the air. And I said, well, I'll find a studio here.
Yeah.
And so I called Angel Martinez, and she found a sports station that would let me use their studio and their tie line so that I could be on the show with you
It
guys.
was big news.
So it says, I thought Carrie was on vacation. That morning I was showering in the downstairs shower because we were upstairs, modeling upstairs, and I heard you announce that same-sex marriage was legal in Utah. I started crying.
Aww.
I almost fell down. I was so filled with joy. Honestly, I didn't even know I cared that much. There was a year when it seemed like almost every song Carrie played at the beginning of the show related to the death of someone. One morning he played Dead Man's Party for about 4 minutes, and I was so afraid that Danny Elfman had died. I shook my husband awake, and I said, I think Danny Elfman died. Fortunately, it was just his birthday.
Oh, good.
You guys feel like a part of my family. Thanks for almost always being there.
Almost.
Almost always. Your vacations are difficult times for me. That's what she means by
They're not for us.
almost always. And then this is the final line, 2 lines. I know the end is coming. At some point it has to.
Jeez.
I just hope that it's a few years away still because you will be so missed. Thanks, Amber.
Wow, Amber. What
Thank
a
you,
nice
Amber.
letter.
Isn't that nice?
Well, I would definitely say that's an email of interest.
You can send such things to radiofromhell@x96.com. You can complain, too.
No, they don't have
You
to be
can-
complimentary
you
like
can- We accept hate mail.
that. Yeah, please. We don't get enough hate mail.
Mm-hmm.
We need more hate mail. So, radiofromhell@x96.com. You might want to put, just give us a heads up and say email of interest in the subject line or hate mail of interest.
Well, we have a separate email address for hate mail. It's hatemail@x96.com.
Actually, we do, don't we?
It works. It's a working email address.
Do we ever get anything?
I don't know the passwords or anything.
I don't either.
Well, we don't promote it.
No.
You can just send it to radiofromhell@x96.com.
Yeah. If you hate us, please email us and let us know.
Yeah, but send it to hate mail. I've got a jingle for hate mail here and
Hate
everything.
mail. We got some hate mail.
You
So-
sang it.
Yeah, Bill. That was.
What?
You sang.
I did?
Yeah.
Yes. Listen.
Let's see. Hate mail, hate mail. We all love to get hate mail, hate mail.
It's Hate Mail with Radio from Hell.
Well, that's, huh. Yeah, see? I'll be damned.
You have hate mail.
Let's get that going. Hate mail at x96.com. We'll figure out how to access that. Maybe there's a whole ream of hate mail there that we don't even know.
I think Katie knows how to get to it. She says that there's not much in there. I think it's because we don't promote it enough.
Because people are more likely to complain than send us an email like Amber sent us.
You would think.
Got a really nice letter here from Nicole in the chat room, who, she works at John Watson up there in Ogden, but she says she just took a part-time job at what's it called? Entertain Mart? Yeah, Entertain Mart. It used to be Hastings.
Oh, okay.
And she says that she saw this in the discount bin and thought of me and sent it. It's Jiminy Glick and Lala Wood.
It's not a movie, is it?
Yeah.
It is?
Mm-hmm. Oh. And
With Jan Smithers?
It's hilarious. I lost my Kiefer drop.
Well, now you can get it back.
Where he's on the press line and he's trying to get Kiefer Sutherland's attention, and he goes for 60 seconds going, Kiefer.
I love Martin Short.
It's hilarious. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you for that. Oh, it's Muse. There we go. Let's see, 6:39 right now, and it is time for Big Boy News and Opinioendo. Now, as soon as we're done with that, we're going to just dive right into Frank Christ Presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, our dead celebrity game. We're going to give you 4 celebrity names. 3 of them are just fine. 1 of them dead. Pick the dead one correctly. You'll win.
Tickets to see Bill Burr live at the Delta Center on February 24th.
Get in line. Bill Burr tickets, 877-602-9696 to play Frank Christ Presents. After this, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Don't fight the IRS alone. Let the experienced, savvy team of McClure & Stewart do it for you. They're experienced, they care about their clients, and they get results. Do yourself a favor. Get a free consultation. Find them online at McClureandStewart.com.
Well, another woman has accused Sean Diddy Combs of sexual crimes, sex trafficking, and gang raping a 17-year-old girl in a new lawsuit, making the 4th allegation of sexual assault lodged against him in recent weeks. In the new lawsuit filed Wednesday in New York federal court, a Jane Doe alleges that she met Combs, former Bad Boy Records president Harve Pierre, and a 3rd assailant in 2003 at a Detroit lounge, where Combs allegedly convinced an 11th grade Doe, the 11th grade young woman, to accompany him and others to New York. Before they left, the woman claims Pierre smoked crack cocaine in the lounge's bathroom and forced her to perform a sex act, and then they flew by private jet to New York, where she was gang raped by these men.
Man.
She says Combs and Pierre took turns, and there you go. And a second woman has filed assault charges against big fat old Gerard Depardieu.
Only the second woman?
Well, this time. French actress Helene Darras has filed an official complaint against Gerard Depardieu, claiming the French star sexually assaulted her on the set of a 2007 film called Disco. Darras is the second woman to go public with allegations against Depardieu, following Charlotte Arnault, who filed a complaint in 2018 accusing the 74-year-old actor of rape. I think he did time for rape, didn't he? He was in prison at one point.
Gerard Depardieu?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I can't see if it says here in the he is one of the best-known and most successful European actors of his generation. He has denied all charges against him. Tim Ballard's wife has now been charged in a lawsuit.
She's in on it, too?
The wife of Operation Underground Railroad's Tim Ballard has been added to a lawsuit that accuses her husband and others of sexual misconduct. The amended lawsuit was announced Wednesday and claims that the Ballards conspired together for their own financial gain, and that Catherine Ballard promoted the couple's ruse that Tim Ballard said was a tool to prevent detection by pedophiles during an operation. In the lawsuit, multiple women say that Tim Ballard would choose women devoted to OUR, Underground Railroad, but with no formal training in paramilitary activities or operations, and that he began to abuse the rules that said there would be no kissing on the lips or touching of private parts. The original lawsuit claimed that Ballard began using couples ruse as a tool for sexual grooming, asking women to practice before the mission took place and practice their sexual chemistry through tantric yoga, couples massages with escorts, and lap dancing on Ballard's lap. The women accused Ballard of eventually coercing them into sexual acts under the guise of the couple's ruse. He also allegedly told them they needed to keep the ruse going, even when they didn't appear to be any reason to portray the image, such as times when they were in private accommodations. They say he claimed traffickers would always be watching. According to the lawsuit, his wife, Catherine, appeared on a broadcast, several broadcast shows, and said, quote, the couple's ruse was a legitimate anti-child trafficking tool and that the victims knew what they were doing. To show Catherine Ballard's involvement in her husband's plans, attorneys shared a social media message from October 2023 in which she said, that's just a couple of months ago, that the couple have a specific strategy to reveal the truth about all of this.
Oh, good. I can't wait.
I can't wait. Lawyers or layoffs are pending. Up to 70 jobs will probably be eliminated in Utah hog production operations at Smithfield Foods. Up in, that's in Beaver County, as the company ends contracts with more than 24 hog farms in Beaver County. Smithfield Foods announced the termination of contracts was motivated by challenging hog production market conditions. In total, contracts with 26 hog farms in Utah will be impacted by that decision. The exact number of jobs that will be impacted has yet to be determined. Now, Smithfield reports that 1/3 of the 210 currently employed individuals at the hog production operation in Utah could be laid off. That would be about 70 jobs on the line. A man suspected of fatally shooting 3 people and wounding another at a Las Vegas university, UNLV, yesterday, was a professor who unsuccessfully sought a job at the school, a law enforcement official with direct knowledge said. The gunman was killed in a shootout with law enforcement. Police said the attack at UNLV sent shockwaves through the city, still scarred by the deaths of 60 people at a mass shooting in 2017. The suspect previously worked at East Carolina University in North Carolina, but they said he was trying to get a job at UNLV, but he was rejected. And so, of course, you go get it.
It's the only recourse you have.
Start shooting people. I believe 3 people are dead, and the gunman also dead in that incident. Let's see. Vladimir Putin. I get him mixed up.
That's true. It's hard to keep them straight.
With the Ukraine conflict languishing in stalemate, the possibility that Russian President Putin might yet emerge victorious from his ill-judged invasion can't be ignored, with all the implications such as an outcome would have for Europe's security. Europe is nervous because if he wins in Ukraine, maybe he'll go to Finland.
He's going to keep going.
He'll keep going. And you know what? We should be nervous, too.
Yes, we
because
should.
if he goes into Finland or one of the other countries that are in NATO, then we have to put troops on the ground and support. And that's why Mitt Romney and the Republicans who are saying, we're not going to pass any more money for Ukraine or for Israel unless you do something about the border.
Which is in their bill.
Yeah.
There is border stuff in the bill.
I can't.
And now the last night, the Republican debates were going on, and they were all singing the praises of Ronald Reagan. You know who would support Ukraine? Ronald Reagan.
Sure.
All right?
This is dangerous. This is dangerous. The game the Republicans are playing right now is just absolutely dangerous.
Very.
Kevin McCarthy, who was Speaker of the House briefly and still has one more year on his term as a congressman from California. I believe he's been a congressman for like 17 years or something like that. But he's resigning early.
But he said,
stepping
I'll never
down.
quit, though.
It's because nobody likes him anymore.
Yeah.
Well, they don't like me anymore. Well, to hell with all of you. I'm leaving. And I'm sure the voters that voted for him are just thrilled that he's doing that.
I think you shouldn't be allowed to do that unless it's like health reasons or you can't just quit and say you don't want to do it anymore.
Or there should be some penalty. He should have to give all the campaign money he got back.
Something like that.
A man who's running for former Representative George Santos' seat was found guilty of charges related to the January 6th attack on the Capitol. Philip Sean Grillo of Queens was found guilty of 5 charges, including 1 felony, and convicted of obstruction of official proceedings. And he's running to replace Santos. Great.
Yep.
And finally this, good news, everybody. Costco's cherished peanut butter pretzels are back at last.
Wow.
And they really are the best peanut butter pretzels you've ever had. They're like little nuggets of pretzel filled with peanut butter. They're salty, they're sweet, they're crunchy and creamy, and you can buy huge tubs of them at Costco. They were running low on them, but Kirkland Signature peanut butter pretzels are back, and people are ecstatic. They're flying off the shelves, they say. I'm going today to buy mine. All right, that's it.
Well, we'll be following that story for you all the rest of the day. Sports weather traffic.
Super Bowl 58 set to take place in Bikini Bottom, with some of the biggest names in Nickelodeon calling the NFL Game of the Year. Yes, the NFL is partnering with CBS Sports and Nickelodeon to present a kid-focused Super Bowl live event on February 11th. This marks the first time that a Super Bowl alternative telecast will be aired on a different network, according to the NFL. For the past 3 years, CBS and Nickelodeon have collaborated with one broadcast per season. The first broadcast featured an NFC wildcard game between New Orleans Saints and Chicago Bears. So it's a Super Bowl for the kids. SpongeBob it'll be funny. Carrie, that might be the way you watch the Super Bowl.
I don't think
no?
so.
You don't care?
No.
Okay.
Now, wait, SpongeBob is going to call the game?
No, they're going to do like a shadow game.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but there will be animated elements. And,
if you don't want me to report Jazz scores anymore, just let me know.
Why is that? Because they keep losing?
They lost to the Dallas Mavericks 147 to 97.
We were tired.
147?
There's a lot of defense in that game.
Is that some kind of record or something?
I mean, I don't think so, but good Lord, they're awful.
Wow.
Let's see. Tonight, Patriots and the Steelers. That's at 6:15. And number 11, Utah Utes women's basketball. They play today at 5 o'clock against the St. Joseph Hawks.
Speaking of awful, the Patriots, they're terrible.
Yes, the Patriots also terrible.
Yeah.
Weather. We've heard reports that it's raining already, even in Salt Lake.
There was a little sprinkle on my windshield when I was driving to work.
Open the window here and have a look at that. But it's warm. It's 55 right now, so this is rain. But tonight, it's probably going to get cold enough that it'll turn over to snow. And a 90% chance of snow tonight into tomorrow. So we cool back down into the 30s for daytime highs. So we drop like 20 degrees over the next 24 hours or so. Let's see. Traffic. See if any of that weather is affecting your commute so far. We do have a crash southbound Redwood Road at the I-215 eastbound, Davis County on the left shoulder there. And looks like that's all that UDOT's reporting. Let me see if our Infiniteam has assembled. Let's see. Sid says, my hair says there is a storm imminent. You are right, Sid. She's very poofy today, if you see Sid. Yes, storm is imminent. Yeah, you can...
It's sprinkling lightly out there right now.
Not just traffic. You can report hairdos, too,
Sure.
at 33986. This holiday season, witness the magic of the Nutcracker. Opening December 8th, featuring the timeless music of Tchaikovsky, performed live by the Ballet West Orchestra. Tickets at balletwest.org.
Frank Christ.
Yes?
Are you feeling any better today?
No.
Frank Christ, the Grim Reaper who reaps the souls of precious celebrities, had to take Norman Lear yesterday. But he had a long life.
He did.
101.
He didn't get anybody many points on a Deadpool. He got negative points.
Negative points on all the Deadpools, but he was making television shows last week.
I know.
Was he really?
Yes.
He was working last week.
Yes.
Yes.
Frank is here. He is the celebrity Grim Reaper, the Reaper who takes the souls of our precious celebrities when they pass on. And it's terrible that he has to do this because
I love our precious celebrities.
I know you
Everything they say and do is right.
But we play a game called Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
Frank has given me a list here of 4 actors. And one of these actors Frank has met. The other 3, though,
the other 3 are fine. I checked on them.
They're just fine. And we have a contestant, I think. Who is it?
Eric is here.
Eric, good morning. How are you? Eric?
Eric, are you there?
Or not.
No?
Did Eric get tired of waiting?
Maybe.
Or maybe it's not Eric. Maybe it's a different name and they're not answering.
Well, their loss, I suppose.
Do we have anybody else lined up?
Jessica.
Jessica, are you there?
Hello.
Hi.
Yes, I'm here.
How are you, Jessica?
I'm good. I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Yes, you are, Jessica. Frank has given me this list of actors. They have all been in movies about Pearl Harbor, all right? Because it is Pearl Harbor Day, December 7th, a day that will live in infamy. Now, I'll read these actors. You tell me which one of them is dead, all right? Here we go. And what can she win?
Bill Burr tickets.
Yeah, tickets to see comedian Bill Burr live at the Delta Center on February 24th. Tickets go on sale Friday, December 8th. You can find ticket links and more information at x96.com.
All right, Jessica, here we go. First actor on this list is Catherine Ross, the love interest in The Graduate, also in Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, and Tell Them Willie Boy is here. Ross co-starred with John Wayne in a movie called Hellfighters, playing his daughter. She also had a leading role in the horror film The Stepford Wives, and she's in The Final Countdown, which is a sci-fi film about Pearl Harbor.
And she's married to Sam Elliott.
Number 1, Catherine Ross. Thanks for that hint there.
That's the time-traveling aircraft carrier movie.
Number 2, Paula Prentice, best known for her film roles in Where the Boys Are, What's New Pussycat, Catch-22, Parallax View, and also in The Stepford Wives. She's in a Pearl Harbor movie called In Harm's Way with Kirk Douglas and John Wayne. Number 2, Paula Prentice. Number 3, Michael Shannon, frequent collaborator with the director Jeff Nichols, having appeared in his films Shotgun Stories, Take Shelter, Mud, and The Bike Riders. Shannon received 2 Academy Award nominations for Revolutionary Road and Nocturnal Animals. He was General Zod in The Man of Steel and also The Flash, and he's in the movie Pearl Harbor. Number 3, Michael Shannon. And finally on this list, Murray Hamilton, American stage, screen, and television actor who appeared in such films as Anatomy of a Murder, The Hustler, The Graduate, Jaws. He was Mayor Larry Vaughn, and The Amityville Horror. In his most high-profile performances, Hamilton appeared with Paul Newman in The Hustler and Dustin Hoffman in The Graduate. He's in the film 1941, one of Kerry Jackson's favorite movies. So that's Murray Hamilton. All right, Jessica, which one of those actors is dead?
I'm going to go with number 1.
Catherine Ross?
No,
I'm sorry.
fine.
And you heard Gina say she's married to.
She's just fine.
I'll give you another chance, though, Jessica. Catherine Ross, she's 83, but here we go. Is it Paula Prentice, Michael Shannon, or is it Murray Hamilton?
I think I'm going to go with Murray Hamilton.
That would be wise. Murray Hamilton is correct. He died back in 1986.
Oh.
He was only 63. He died of lung cancer.
He loved the cigarette.
Yes, he did. Congratulations, Jessica. You're going to go see comedian Bill Burr. Just hang on the line and somebody will tell you what you need to do to accomplish all of that. Okay? Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Catherine Ross, 83. Man.
Yes.
And Paula Prentice is 85.
We're going to have some tragedies coming up, it looks like.
Yeah.
I'm going to be so damn busy.
I can tell.
Has anyone seen Noam Chomsky?
Noam Chomsky? No,
No,
I'm sure
no.
I know him. Noam wrecked him and killed me.
Damn near reaped him. 95 today.
Noam, I damn near reaped him.
Ellen Burstyn, 91.
Oh, yeah.
I got a lot of people to check up on. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Noam Chomsky.
Friend of the program says down to 2 lanes coming into downtown off 6 South exit, backing up over the highway overpass. Thank you, Traffic Hipster, who sent that in. We also have a crash southbound I-15 72nd South on-ramp in Midvale and southbound Redwood Road at I-215 North eastbound in Davis County. The left shoulder affected there. If you see stuff happening on the roads you think other friends of the program need to be aware of, that's when you're part of the Infinity team. We need all of you telling us what you're seeing out there. 33986. Do you or someone you love struggle with addiction? Help is out there. Renaissance Ranch is one of Utah's best addiction treatment centers. They accept most private insurance. Schedule a free consultation at renaissanceranch.com.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back after these messages with some geek news and boner of the day all coming up. And don't forget, as soon as we award the boner, it's time for the X-Poll. The X-Poll today is best and or worst Christmas gift you've ever received. Start thinking about it and be ready to call in right after we award the boner. Stand by. KXRK Provo.
One of my favorite follows on Instagram is Rachel's SLC History. Her name's Rachel Quist, and she does a whole Instagram page about history of Salt Lake, and she'll post really cool old pictures of Salt Lake and tell you stories about buildings and stuff.
Okay.
I read this one this morning, and if you go to x96.com/live, there's a picture associated with it.
Oh, there it is.
Here is the story. About 1900, the year 1900, a rumor emerged of an alligator living in Salt Lake City sewers.
What?
Salt Lake Hot Springs Sanitarium was a bathhouse, swimming pool, and spa that used hot spring water piped in from Beck's Hot Spring.
It's where the Children's Museum
No.
is, isn't it?
It was at 52 West Broadway, now the location of Broadway Media. The Salt Lake City Hot Springs Sanitarium was right here.
So wait, we have a spring under it?
Yeah, somewhere.
Under the building?
In April 1902, a young man from the telephone company was sent to fix the phone lines in the basement of the sanitarium. This building.
Well, not this
What
building,
used to
but
be here,
But what used to stand on this site.
He was deep in the back of the dimly lit basement near a long tunnel that encased the water lines connecting the sanitarium with the Beck's Hot Spring about 2 miles away. He suddenly heard a curious sound and caught a glimpse of a monstrous animal scurrying back into the tunnel. The man's hair stood up. He immediately scrambled out of the basement. The animal turned out to be an alligator named Jim.
Jim the alligator.
Who'd been living in the sanitarium's basement and water system for the past 2 years. Jim was originally part of an exhibition of 3 juvenile alligators in the front window of the sanitarium in 1899, right downstairs. Once the alligators became too large and no longer cute, they were disposed of. One was killed. Another was sold to the U of U's biology department. This one died 4 months later. His brain and skin are preserved up at the U, apparently. The story told to reporters was that Jim was found to be listless and supposedly dead, so he was thrown into the basement of the sanitarium.
Poor Jim.
The management denied any knowledge that Jim was alive and blamed its employees who left lunch scraps in the basement for those who must have unknowingly kept the gator alive. Regardless of how Jim became a resident of the basement and the water systems of the sanitarium, it's unknown what happened to him after he was found out. Supposedly, management of the sanitarium organized a posse to search him out and dispose of him.
Okay, well, the alligator thing is interesting, but I'm still fascinated about whether we have hot springs underneath our building. And if that's the case, why did we plug them up?
Well, they said they were piping them in from 2 miles away from a hot spring.
Oh,
2
well, then see,
miles
that's
away.
what they were coming from
from that same.
Because there
are hot spots.
They're mostly capped now, but every once in a while you used to be able to see steam rising from them.
Isn't that cool? You should really follow her because she has all these really cool old pictures of buildings downtown.
Well, this gives me an idea that our new mascot is a gator named Jim.
That is really a crappy looking building, though, you got to say.
Yeah,
I mean, the sulfur baths.
It's it's the sort of place that. Are there people looking out of the window there on the first floor?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a ghost. I can't tell. It could be a curtain.
So Rachel-SLC-history. You should follow her.
Jim, the X96 alligator.
Uh-huh.
Sure, why not?
I love this idea. It's a new mascot for us.
Yeah, like Joseph from Ogden did.
Ogden.
Mm-hmm. Don't call him Joe.
Joe?
It's
No?
Joseph.
Joseph from Ogden.
Ogden.
Up there with the wing. What is it?
Wingwa.
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 All right. Let's see now. Coming up, we got Boner of the Day.
Mm-hmm.
We got Big Boy News on the way.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to thank everybody who came out to see us at Riverton Chevy yesterday. Our next Road to the Road Home broadcast is on Wednesday coming up.
Yeah, at Woods Cross.
Woods Cross.
Which Chevy dealer is that?
It
don't have it up in front
I
of
got
me.
it. I got
Well,
it.
there's a list of all the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
It is Murdoch Chevrolet.
Murdoch Chevrolet at x96.com. So if you go there and click on the Road Home banner, it'll take you to all the information you need, including the locations of a Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer near you, so you can drop off your physical donations. Makes it easy and convenient. And they'll get it to the Road Home. But right there is that big red donate button. Click on that. That's the best way to help out this year. Donate, because, we got our Mediathon coming up on the 20th and 21st, and that's when the big donation matches come in as well.
Mm-hmm.
But if you donate now, I believe that it counts as part of the match, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you donate now, because I got a text from somebody who said, I want to donate when the match happens, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that the match will happen if you donate today.
I think so.
It'll work out. So, x96.com for all your questions answered. All right. Geek News brought to you by.
Looking for fun gift ideas for the holidays? Check out Haster Games for board games, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, miniatures, dice, paints, and more. Located at 6831 South State and online at hastergames.com.
All right. Now, let's see. I always try to find you a trailer to watch while you're at work, because you don't work at work. What do you think the number one trailer is right now?
Furiosa.
close second.
Really?
I don't know.
I'll go even further. It's not for a movie.
It's for a video game?
It is for a video game.
Is it Grand Theft Auto 6?
Grand Theft Auto 6 is the big trailer right now. And it's causing this Tom Petty song to be huge again. Rockstar Games returned to the Miami-inspired Vice City. It includes new characters, the same carnage and biting satire. And someone pointed out that there are scenes in this video game that reflect videos that you have seen online from Florida.
Oh.
You know, a guy in his Speedo watering his lawn. You know,
Florida man stuff.
a woman on top of a moving car twerking, you know.
Okay.
But typical Florida man stuff. A guy fishing an alligator out of his pool. That's all in this.
Now, is it realistic looking stuff? Because
It really
I remember
is.
the first Grand Theft Autos were they didn't look real. They looked like cartoon characters.
These look real.
We're gonna get through this is by sticking together, being a team.
So it looks great. Grand Theft Auto 6. It was.
Is there any sex in it? Because that was
Just a little bit, yeah.
No, I mean that was
part of the gameplay.
That
yeah.
was one of the controversies of that game. There was people doing it in it.
They didn't offer many details. Just that the new game takes place in the fictional state of Leonida, which is a stand-in for Florida because you mix up the letters. That's what you get, and that it's a whole lot of swampland for players to navigate, and gators in your swimming pools and things like that. It's been a 2-year wait time. Few details for this game. The anticipation for the new game is at a fever pitch. The trailer, as of yesterday, had 75.9 million views when I checked on it yesterday afternoon. And I'm sure it's double that this morning. But it's people have been waiting for this game, Grand Theft Auto 6.
Find it under your Christmas tree this holiday season.
No, they didn't even give you a release date.
no?
No, this is just...
Why wouldn't they do it before Christmas? That's...
to get you ready. Make sure you get a good game. Get your game system all ready for the new game, I suppose. Speaking of games, but this is a TV show. Halo, very popular video game. And the TV show Halo, it's on Paramount Plus. They released a Season 2 trailer for it.
This is that's a war game, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Is at our gates.
First released as a novel in 2001. That's sort of what they're basing the series on. This is Season 2.
Stand with us.
Now, the reason I bring it up is because a lot of you probably have not seen Season 1 because you don't have the Paramount Plus.
Right.
Well, guess what they did? Because your first one's always free.
Oh, they're going to trick you into watching.
They put the whole first season on YouTube for free.
Huh.
So there's something you can watch while you're at work over the next few days. So
Is this something I would like?
I don't think so.
No. I don't
Not
think so.
for you?
I mean, I generally like war movies.
Well, you're fighting space aliens. I don't know if it's...
Oh, well, now I kind of like
makes a
that.
difference,
I'd like
but,
that. Yeah.
It's got a lot of action. It's kind of interesting. And so there it is, Halo Season 2. And go watch Season 1 on your YouTube for free.
I'm gonna try it out.
Let's see. Now, there's a couple of small projects that I was kind of excited about. I love the idea of a couple of these. David Dastmalchian, I can never say his name right. Dastmalchian, you've seen him.
Mm-hmm.
Will star alongside Mads Mikkelsen and Sigourney Weaver. Now, there's a cast.
Yeah.
In a movie called Dust Bunny. The feature debut of Brian Fuller, who did the TV series Hannibal that I loved, and Pushing Daisies that you loved.
Yeah.
It follows an 8-year-old girl who enlists the help of her intriguing neighbor to kill the monster under her bed that she believes ate her family.
Oh.
Where the dust bunnies live.
That's where the dust bunnies live. See?
Okay.
So there was that one. That's in production right now.
And is that going to be in theaters?
It's probably going to be in theaters, more than likely. Also, here's another one that sounds interesting to me, and I saw a trailer for this. You can look this one up. It's called ISS. astronauts aboard the International Space Station, ISS, turn against each other when a third world war breaks out on Earth in the trailer.
Oh, that's a cool
So
premise.
You see them up in the space station. And,
Haven't you wondered that before when stuff's been going on here and they're all stuck?
they all look down and they
Yeah.
can see the bombs going off. You know, and then they get orders from their governments to take each, the Russians and the Americans each get
Yeah.
orders from their governments to take over the space station.
This is a
That's
good
kind
idea.
of that's kind of what's going on the show For All Mankind. It's the Mars base, and there are Koreans, Russians, and Americans on this big base on Mars, and there's all kinds of tension and stuff going on down on Earth, and it reflects back on.
Interesting. I don't know if you checked your Disney app this morning. You may be part of the people who are getting this if you also subscribe to Hulu.
Okay.
Hulu content is now available on Disney Plus for some people. The company officially added a Hulu tile to its homepage on Wednesday. Now, this is in a beta kind of a thing, so it's not everybody. But there'll be, because there's little squares underneath the banners that says, like Disney, Marvel, Star Wars.
Yeah.
There will be a Hulu one.
Oh.
You click on that, and it'll take you to Hulu programming. That is if you pay for both. And most people do because the deal is very good if you get that in ESPN, even though I don't watch ESPN. But check on that and see if you have that.
Oh, somebody says Grand Theft Auto 6 won't be released until 2025.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a ways off.
But that's how much people are anticipating this game. Also, speaking of Disney Plus, Pixar movies Soul, Turning Red, and Luca, all three great movies, were only available on Disney Plus. They weren't released in theaters because of that, what was it? Pandemic that people keep forgetting.
I remember that.
Yeah. They have decided, Pixar has decided to put them in theaters for special engagements. Tickets go on sale January 2nd for special engagement theatrical runs. So, and it's all leading up to Inside Out, too. I think that's part of the hype as well.
Inside Out is one of my very favorite Pixar movies.
It's
love
great.
that
Yeah,
movie.
It's really good. And finally this. If I were to say we're going to have a movie about Sasquatch,
Okay.
who would you cast as Sasquatch? Who would it
Jason
be?
Momoa.
Jason Momoa is a good choice. Not correct.
Come on.
I don't know. No, he's too old. How about Ron Perlman?
Ron Perlman, good choice. Not correct.
Okay.
Jesse Eisenberg, anyone?
No. It's a comedy. This
Riley
is a comedy.
Keough.
You mean Michael Cera?
Yeah. Riley Keough, Jesse Eisenberg, Nathan Zellner, and a bunch of other people are going to star in Sasquatch Sunset,
Oh, it's a funny movie.
documenting a year in the life of a singular family. Further details of the plot are not available, but Jesse Eisenberg in an interview said, quote, I play a Sasquatch, full makeup, full body hair, no lines,
Might as well.
I grunt. No lines.
All right.
I'm so looking forward to this.
I can, might be fun.
All right. Good luck.
Be part of our Infiniteam, like our friend Lily. Lil Cement Dave says, everything's fine in Weber County. Rain is light. I got my umbrella in case it gets harder. Thank you, Lily. You are part of the Infiniteam. By the way, I looked up the menu at Wingwa.
Yeah.
You know what they have for dessert?
What that?
S'more wontons.
Oh, my goodness.
I have to go. I have to go to this.
Why
place.
aren't you there right now?
I don't
Is it
know.
W-A-H? Wing Wah?
Yes.
Okay.
So our sales department needs to go talk to Wingwa.
This is Gina Barberi for Wingwa.
I don't like Chinese food, but these wontons are great.
I do like Chinese food. Crash northbound I-15, 72nd South on-ramp in Midvale. A couple different friends of the program telling us about that one. Also crash southbound Redwood Road at I-215 North. That's in Davis County. And be aware that rain is starting in areas that could make things a little slower for your commute this morning. Give yourself a little extra time. Black Velvet Boutique, Utah's locally owned sexual wellness resource. Their knowledgeable and discreet staff can help you find sexy, fun gifts like lingerie, toys, lotion, and books. Open 7 days a week, 595 South State in Clearfield.
Oh, there you go.
We've got boners coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be voting for. Number one, she's New Zealand's best porn star for sure. Boner candidate number two, now he needs a T-shirt that says, I just got put back in prison. And boner candidate number three, Let's charge the Speaker of the House with obstruction of justice, shall we?
Please. All right. Anyway, boner of the day, big boy news all coming up, and then the X poll just after that, where we ask you best and worst Christmas gifts you've ever received. Be ready to call in. UtahAdvocates.com.
The Advocates want to wish you a happy holiday. The holidays should be joyful and exciting and nice and everything, but sometimes you're shopping and the roads are bad and the traffic's bad and you get into an accident.
Oh, yeah.
And your car's busted up and you're injured. Well, that's when you need to call the Advocates. If you've been involved in an accident and you know you're not at fault, give them a call. Or if you're pretty sure you're not at fault, 801-355-5550. That's the number. You can call them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. They don't charge you anything for the consultation. They don't charge you anything as they help you along the way to recovery.
You will never write them a check.
Never. They only get some money when they finally get you a settlement, and they will.
Yeah.
Because they're good at what they do. The Advocates, 801-355-5550. Again, you can call that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Also, chat online 24/7 at UtahAdvocates.com. We use YouTube every day.
Right, it's right there.
That's how we get on Radio from Hell TV. It's x96.com/live.
On the X96 YouTube channel.
And so YouTube has various rules and standards.
Which is good.
Yeah, sure. One thing is we can't play commercials.
Yeah, so
we can't take those out. We can't play music. Because it's unfair to the artists, I guess.
Rights.
Yeah.
So
it's weird because we pay the artists to play their songs for the radio.
But that's a
But
separate
that's
thing.
separate
Yeah.
from YouTube, so we can't. That's why, and that's why podcasts don't have songs in them a lot. It's the same thing because
I didn't know that.
when you play a podcast, the algorithm hears the song and goes
So and YouTube has other rules or about political things and misleading things. And anyway, we got this email from YouTube. Hello, Radio from Hell. Our team has reviewed your content, and unfortunately, we think it violates our misinformation policy. We have removed the content from YouTube, and it says what it has a link to what they removed.
It's one show.
Yeah. We know that this might be disappointing, but it's important to us that YouTube is a safe space for all. If content breaks our rules, we remove it. If you think we've made a mistake, you can appeal, and we'll take another look. Keep reading for more details. Katie says, by the way, that she has sent in an appeal. Here's how your content violated the policy. This will make you laugh, I think. Content that advances false claims that widespread fraud, errors, or glitches change the outcome of the U.S. 2020 presidential election is not allowed on YouTube, you guys.
That's what they say we did.
Yeah.
Well, we were probably reading a story about somebody else saying those things, and that's...
And this is not a... They do have live people monitoring stuff, but I think they also have...
This is
bots or
it's
an
an
algorithm
that picked up on us talking about it.
Because if a person had heard that, they wouldn't have.
No.
They wouldn't have flagged it.
No.
I am glad that that YouTube removes that stuff. That makes me feel good that they are looking for those things. This is just a mistake.
It's so I don't think we're in horrible trouble because what is it? You get three chances or something?
It says because this is the first time. This is just a warning.
Oh, yeah.
If it happens again, your channel will get a strike, and you won't be able to do things like upload, post, or live stream for 1 week.
1 week?
We want to help you stay on YouTube, so please be sure you understand YouTube's community guidelines.
Absolutely.
Review your content with our policies in mind. If after reviewing your content you think we made a mistake, let us know. Well, okay.
And that's
you can appeal the decision here.
That's what Katie's done. She's appealed the decision.
I'm predicting that they will read the appeal and go, "What? Oh, let it." Then a person will listen to it, and go, "Oh, yeah, you're okay. You're fine." That's what I predict.
My guess is nothing will come from this.
That's what I would think.
No, I mean, like, They're not going to bother to go back and listen to it again.
They're
Oh, yes, they will. Yeah, they will.
I bet not.
Well, then how will they make a decision?
There is no
about the
decision
appeal?
to be made.
Well, they wouldn't tell you.
They didn't take us down.
They took down that episode, and I want it back. By God.
Okay.
I want my episode back. And I want them to acknowledge that we did not violate their policy.
Yeah.
I don't want to just ignore it.
If I'm wrong, what do you want from me?
Nothing.
Well, is there?
I don't know what you're.
Is there like a deadline?
I mean, do you want to
or-
bet? Do you want to bet that we never hear from them again about this, even though we
Oh yeah,
asked for an appeal?
I'll bet you.
How
we
long,
will hear from
How
them.
long should we give it?
Well, what? I don't know. We'll hear from them at some point.
But
they will.
She's betting that we won't.
You're
that's
betting
why
that they will not respond to the appeal at all.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll bet you $100.
$100?
Okay.
$100.
But what's a deadline?
Oh, well, it's just whenever. I don't
No,
care.
because that could be
But
5 years
see-
from now.
Yeah.
No. I'd say
do
a
we-
month. Give them a month.
Month seems soon.
Why do we put a deadline on it? I think it'll be sooner than that, but I don't know for sure.
Because she's betting that we'll never hear from them, and if we wait forever to hear from them, then the bet is never resolved. See,
Okay, I see what you mean. So,
that's why we need a deadline.
Okay, 6 months.
6 months?
Yeah, but it's not going to be that long. We'll hear from them sooner rather than later. $100.
Okay.
You got that, Katie? 6 months?
And they will contact you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they will contact her.
All right.
I mean,
They don't put that for nothing.
You may get something back that says, "All right, an appeal's under review," but you'll get a response to that request for an appeal, but that'll be.
So you're saying that there will
they
be
won't
no
do anything with it. They won't come back and say yes.
there will
we'll
be
put
no
it back,
we're sorry
yeah,
or
yeah.
we were right or
Right.
anything like that.
Right.
That's your bet.
That's my bet.
Okay, we're getting this all clear. I want it fair.
I don't understand why you even would go so far as to.
Because do you know how many
They-
of those things they
Yes.
take down every day?
Yes.
They're not going to spend the time to go back and listen to our podcast and decide. They're just going to go whatever. They will. It'll be lost to the ether. We'll never hear from them.
Yes, we will.
Okay.
We absolutely
6
will.
months. Katie has written it down.
And you're suggesting that we have to hear more than just your review.
You will get an
it's under
automated response like you do when you ask for anything. Well, we're looking into it. Haven't you ever?
And so that, but
She's-
that's not going to count as the
No.
response.
No, she's
Okay.
betting is no resolution.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will be. There will be a resolution as well.
All right. We'll see. 6 months. Texter, I once got banned from posting on Facebook because my picture of a trash can violated their rules against nudity.
I want to see that picture.
Let's see
why
that
would
sexy
that be?
trash can. I want to see that.
Why in the hell would that be?
Mm-hmm. Clash, London Calling, because on this day, 44 years ago, Clash released the single London Calling from the band's double album, London Calling. Famous record.
Yeah.
Legendary. 44 years. Wow. All right. Let's get to Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, December 7, 2023. We'll give you 2 candidates now. A third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you will vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive...
I can't buy it, gotta win it, Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt, and something Bill has brought that I don't have information about.
Huh?
Your wife's thing?
Oh, I thought I was going to do it for the Boner recap.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we could do it here if you want. My wife is a roller derby fan, or person, not fan. She's a skater, and they're having a big bout this weekend, and I got a 4-pack of tickets, I believe, for the roller derby bout. It's the Swifties versus the
Chiefs?
The Swifties versus football fans is what they're calling it. It's roller derby, Saturday, December 9th, first annual, completely unsanctioned Tay Bowl. Taylor Swift's fans and football fans. Doors open at 6, and I got a 4-pack of tickets. You can buy tickets if you want to go to saltlakerollerderby.org.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, here's Boner candidate number 1. She's New Zealand's best porn star for sure. When Layla Kelly spotted 2 policemen standing on her front doorstep, her heart dropped. The 33-year-old said she was told by the pair that they were there to have a very serious talk with her. After preparing for the worst possible news, she felt a weight lift after the cops confirmed that their visit had nothing to do with anybody dying or anything. And what she described as a bizarre twist, they were there to talk about one of her videos. That had recently gone viral on social media. The 2 cops had been sent to Kelly's house to talk about a playful video she had filmed in a nearby hardware store weeks earlier. She is a popular pornographic film star, she says. She uses social media to hook new views and advertise her profile. In one of her clips, she and a friend, and I watched this little clip, she and her friend filmed themselves jokingly taking off their underwear. So they're wearing little short skirts, and they reach up and they pull down their underwear, and leave them in parts of the hardware store as a surprise for the dads and the hard-working construction workers. It went viral. She said it was simply meant to be a funny joke, and assured that she did not really leave underwear inside the store. She has the title of New Zealand's best porn star. She also says she was double-layered, meaning she was wearing another pair of underpants underneath it. Not true. Absolutely not true. They were just a prop for the video. We really didn't take our underwear off. Yes, you did. I watched the video. You took your underwear off. And it's gross. It is gross and icky, and they think it's so funny, and she may be New Zealand's #1 porn star, but she's also Boner candidate number 1.
Yeah.
It just... Here's Boner candidate number 2. Now he needs a T-shirt that says, "I just got put back in prison." A Clearwater, Florida man back behind bars after he was accused of obstructing a burglary investigation. According to an arrest report, several witnesses reported seeing somebody enter an unlocked car that was parked outside of an apartment building. The suspect was described as a white man wearing tan shorts and a black T-shirt that said, "I just got out of prison," on the front of it. Deputies tracked the suspect down 2 blocks away, questioned him about the alleged burglary. According to the arrest report, he refused to identify himself and cooperate. He was told that he would be charged with obstruction and continued to refuse, stating, "Call my lawyer." Well, Michael Gordon was identified by his fingerprints and was charged with obstruction of justice and also attempted car burglary. He was booked into the Pinellas County Jail. He now needs a new T-shirt that says, "I just got put back in prison." He's Boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, Boner candidate number 3. I think we ought to charge the Speaker of the House with obstruction of justice.
Okay.
Absolutely. Don't threaten me with a good time. Boner candidate number 3 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Will your furnace and plumbing make it through the winter? Larson HVAC and Plumbing is Rheem Pro certified. Get their $96 furnace tune-up and free water assessment, 10% off your first service. Visit LarsonHVAC.com/X96.
After TV producer Norman Lear's death at 101, the actors and the entertainment industry professionals he worked with during his long career are looking back at his influence on culture and entertainment. Lear is best known, of course, for television projects like All in the Family, The Jeffersons, Sanford and Son, and Good Times. These are shows that put black actors in the spotlight. Actor Demond Wilson, who starred alongside comedian Red Fox in Sanford and Son, looks back on his prime gee, Papa, his working with Norman Lear and the change that the show made to American culture. Demond Wilson spoke to Scripps News in 2022 when Sanford and Son celebrated its 50th anniversary. Wilson said the characters seen on the shows during that era were what Americans were talking about at home, but he hadn't seen on television yet. He said shows during Lear's time were a glimpse into reality of what people were really talking about. His legacy will live on, Wilson said. And speaking of iconic television shows, Fox is kicking off the new year by celebrating one of television's greatest ever shows. They're going to air a 2-hour special, MASH, the comedy that changed television, Monday, January 1st. And those who are still alive will be on the show. Alan Alda will be there, Gary Berghoff, Jamie Farr, Mike Farrell, Wayne Rogers, and Loretta Swit.
I thought Wayne Rogers was dead.
No, I don't believe so.
He's dead to me. That's
what did he do to you?
That's the
of course, Harry Morgan, McLean Stevenson, and David Ogden Stiers will not be making the show.
No, Wayne died.
That's what I thought.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
It doesn't. It indicates here
he died in 2015
that he will be there.
Nope. In spirit.
It says there will be interviews with the original cast, so maybe
it's a recorded
that
one
was recorded before
a long time ago.
Yeah.
All right.
A 43-year-old Utah man has admitted that he used the dark web to try to hire somebody to kill 2 people. 43-year-old Christopher Pence of Cedar City pleaded guilty to using the internet to solicit and pay for 2 murders. According to court documents, Pence paid about $16,000 worth of Bitcoin to a website dedicated to arrange contact killings. Or contract killings, it should be. It says contact here. Prosecutors said that Pence gave the names and pictures of the intended victims and asked to make it look like an accident or a botched robbery. The majority of what happens in these cases is somebody believes they're handing information to another criminal, but they're handing information to people who are looking to sting them or prosecute people who are doing this kind of thing, said Pete Ashdown, founder of X-Mission. Pence was arrested back in October in connection with the incident. No one was reported injured. Now,
do we want to know why he was trying to kill these people?
That's all the story I have here. I don't know why, and I don't know if it was in fact a sting, and there was no real contract to kill somebody. It doesn't say here, but I'll look into it a little further when I get a minute here. Utah's Alcohol Control Authority is moving forward with plans to launch an online ordering system for state-run liquor stores next year.
Cool.
We are building that out right now. I'm feeling really good about where we are in the process. Fingers crossed, we'll be at a point where we'll be able to launch that in 2024, said Utah Department of Alcohol Beverage Services Executive Director Tiffany Clayson in an interview with Fox News. It's called Click and Collect, and you log on to the DABS website, select the product you want and the store you're picking it up from. You would be able to go to your local liquor store, show ID to ensure minors aren't buying the product, pay for it, and walk out the door.
That's so nice, because if you're looking for something specific, if you don't have time to just wander around the store, I want this and this and this, and I'll come pick it up.
And it
it's
removes
great.
standing in line or braving crowds during busy times. So apparently they'll have a little separate area that you can just go pick up. Now, the nice thing would be, too, if you could pay for it online and then just go pick it up. Clayson said the digital infrastructure for online ordering is being built out right now.
Guy in the chat room says that West Valley's new store is ready for online and pickup. It was designed that way.
Nice. Let's see what else we have going here. The Senate failed yesterday to begin debate on President Biden's national security package, with Republicans unifying to filibuster it due to a lack of immigration limits that they've demanded to be a condition for winning their support. The vote was 49-51. Republicans voting against moving forward with the bill. The failed vote leaves U.S. aid to Ukraine and Israel on life support on Capitol Hill, even as Biden makes a dire plea for approving it to stop Russia from conquering Ukraine. This can't wait. We can't let Russian President Putin win, Biden said. accusing extreme Republicans of playing chicken with the package by demanding partisan border policies.
Exactly.
Do they really want a solution? I'm willing to make a significant compromise on the border, but this is their.
No, they want Trump-era border policies reinstated.
Yeah,
and
that's not
in
happen.
the bill, Biden has a lot of money and stuff for the border there. So just take it.
I'm more worried about our border than the border with Ukraine, said Senator Lindsey Graham. Well, you better start.
Yeah, I was going to say
you're changing your thinking
backwards, Lindsey.
Yeah. A California woman who stabbed her boyfriend 108 times.
Wow.
And killed him is, quote, a do-gooding, mentally well girl who suffered weed-induced psychosis, according to her psychiatrist's testimony.
No.
Yeah.
No.
32-year-old Bryn Spetcher of Thousand Oaks, California, picked up a bread knife and stabbed her boyfriend 108 times. She was convicted of killing her boyfriend, but her psychiatrist says she's a good person.
108 times.
With a bread knife.
Yeah.
She had to stop at some point and rest.
Oh,
and
no.
then keep
not
going.
Not when you're under the influence of weed psychosis.
108 times? You can't do anything 108 times like that.
Oh, yes, I can. Target today announced it's bringing back its popular holiday meal under $25. A holiday meal for under $25 through December 25th. Starting today, fans can buy a holiday meal online and in-store. It includes potatoes, 5 pounds of potatoes, frozen golden white corn blend, a demi-French bread, a hickory smoked spiral cut bone-in ham, a 6-pound ham, peppermint sandwich cookies, cream of mushroom soup, and Del Monte green beans. All of that for under $25.
How about that?
That's pretty damn good, isn't it?
All right, yeah. Weather, traffic.
So it's already as warm as it's going to be today because we have that storm blowing in. Some people are already seeing rain. It's just kind of damp down here in downtown Salt Lake, but I know further north
is it moist?
It's
moist,
kind of. 50% chance of rain during the day today. Then overnight tonight, things cool down below freezing, and we'll see snow. 90% chance of that tonight. 70% chance of snow tomorrow. And then we stay pretty cold down in the 30s or maybe low 40s, it looks like, for most of the weekend. Traffic, we've got a crash westbound Highway 201 to northbound Mountain View ramp in Salt Lake. Left shoulder affected there. Crash northbound I-15 72nd South on-ramp in Midvale. And let me check our message stream, see if the Infinity team has assembled to tell us what they're seeing on the roads. By they, I mean you. I need to know what's happening on the roads, and you can let me know via text at 33986. There's a new local company called NAFS. They want their pocket knives in your pockets and Christmas stockings. Visit their store in Clearfield where they sharpen blades too. Go to nafs.com. That's KNAFS, nafs.com, and use promo code X96 to save 10%.
All right, here's boner candidate number 3. Let's charge the Speaker of the House with obstruction of justice, shall we? Here's why I say that. House Speaker Mike Johnson announced that he plans on releasing additional footage of the insurrection at the Capitol, but he says the public won't see the faces of those involved. During a press conference, Johnson revealed that the footage would be edited to blur the images of those inside the Capitol. Here's why he's doing that, he says. Listen to this.
This is his statement.
This is the quote. We're going through a methodical process of releasing these tapes as quickly as we can. As you know, we have to blur some of the faces of persons who participated in events of that day because we don't want them to be retaliated against or to be charged by the Department of Justice and to have other, concerns and problems, Johnson said. So what you're saying is you are protecting people that are criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Or potentially they are criminals.
And I thought it was Antifa.
What is
in the FBI?
In God's name
exactly
is this moron thinking?
He's also a double moron because the DOJ has these videos already. They can see them.
I don't get. Good Lord.
Bill's beside himself.
That this person is in charge of things.
It's all right. God told him everything will be fine.
Boner candidate number 3. Let's charge the Speaker of the House with obstruction of justice, shall we?
Let's review the first 2 and vote.
She's New Zealand's best porn star for sure, and she's just icky, leaving her underpants. She and her friend leaving their underpants around a hardware store. Boner candidate number 2. Now he needs a T-shirt that says, "I just got put back in prison." Florida man back behind bars because, well, he was accused of obstruction of a burglary investigation. When he was arrested, he was wearing a shirt that said, "I just got out of prison." And boner candidate number 3, let's charge the Speaker of the House with obstruction of justice.
All right, here we go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to be Boner of the Day for today, December 7, 2023? 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, then text that to 33986. Or you can call Katie in the producer's booth. She'll be happy to take your live voice vote at 877-602-9696. You can go online, x96.com, look for the box that says Boner of the Day, December 7, 2023. Click and vote. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. Click and vote. You've got less than 300 seconds to get your vote in, so let's go. Start voting now. Oh, don't forget the X poll after we award the Boner. Best and worst Christmas gifts you've ever received. Be ready to reply. Vote.
Don't miss.
I find this on my desk when I come in this morning. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth as well. Well, it says it's a postcard. Greetings from fabulous Moab, Utah.
Fabulous.
And it's a postcard from the Poison Spider bicycle shop. It's a well-known bicycle shop down in Moab. It's got a giant, horrific spider on it chasing a bicyclist through the red rocks of Moab.
Looks like one of those old movie posters.
Yeah. And then on the back it says Carrie and Bill, and it's written by someone who assigns themselves very disappointed fan.
Very disappointed.
Disappointed enough to send a postcard.
Wow.
Somebody who looks like they might have been drunk, because it's barely decipherable. Scribbled. Carrie and Bill, although you are entertaining, why do you disrespect and bully Gina Barberi on your show? She is the voice of reason.
Voice of reason? Did you hear that? You're now the voice of reason.
It's my dad's thing.
Intelligent and kind. I guess this is kindness. Kindness. It's.
I like it when drunk people stick up for me.
Yay.
You both behave like
jackanapes. Jackanapes, please.
Misogynistic. Oh, misogynists. Gina should be something.
Do you want me to try
treated much better as a professional?
Thank you, drunk friend of the program.
Very disappointed fan. See if that doesn't look like a drunk person wrote it. Or no, you know what? I just changed my mind. It was written by an ancient person, an ancient human being. It's a former Tom Barberi fan who now, like Sheena, I am not a crackpot.
Oh, I appreciate that. This took effort.
Yeah.
They had to
very old
purchase a postcard, buy a stamp.
It's a retiree in Moab.
Anyone can send an angry email. That takes no effort at all.
An angry postcard.
This took
It's by someone who doesn't know what email is. They're so old, they don't know what email is.
I appreciate it.
I think you should. It's your old fan in Moab.
In Moab. I'll take it.
Signed Old Timer in Moab. Well, you should take it. It's great.
Can I keep that? I want to keep that.
Yeah. It's Gina's fan mail.
Okay.
What?
She gets it from prison and
prison
I'll
mail.
take the fans I can get.
And
You go to a show with the fans that you have,
Ben
not
Marsh.
the fans that you want.
Ben Marsh and the Old Timer in Moab. I got me a free postcard out of the Poison Spider Bicycle Shop, and now I'm sending this to those misogynistas.
Another thing, I am very happy with this.
You should be.
I will tweet out a picture of my fan.
Said, oh, Gina had a couple of glasses of wine and fired off some postcards, huh?
Right.
Yeah, how do we know that? That didn't come from Moab.
This isn't from Moab.
It's a postcard that you got when you were bicycling before you married your husband in Moab, when you came back with chafing.
That was just after I got married.
Remember,
I was pregnant and I didn't know.
Were.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. You were trying to impress your husband.
Yes.
The one and only time you went biking with your husband.
That was it.
Do I recall? You got a new bike. You bought a bike.
Yep.
And that was the only time you rode that bike.
Yeah. It's too big for me.
Is it still?
It's too big. I can't sit on it. My feet don't touch the ground when I sit on it.
Then why did you buy a bike that was too big?
I didn't. He bought it for me without me, thinking I was a statuesque woman.
So is it still hanging in the garage?
Yes.
Just another.
Just waiting for his second wife?
Yes.
Just one more bit of evidence that he has no idea who you are.
Excuse me. Still waiting. It's hanging there waiting for his third wife. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, his third wife.
Six.
All right, 7:48. It's time to award Boner of the Day.
And it's brought to you in part by this delicious shrimp and white bean and spinach kind of soup thing, which was I put a big piece of toast in the bottom of my bowl and then put the stuff on. Oh, man, it was so good.
And Baseco, the first name in foundation stabilization in Utah, is that just a crack in the wall, or is it a sign of a major issue? Or your windows or doors sticking? Does any area of the floor slope? Level up with Baseco, Utah's highest quality foundation stabilization and repair. Schedule a free assessment today at baseco.net. That's BASECO.net.
Well, the icky New Zealand porn star got 40 votes.
Oh.
Only 19 votes for Boner candidate number 2, the guy with the prison T-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
306 votes for number 3. Let's charge the Speaker of the House with obstruction of justice and stupidity.
Exactly. That's your Boner of the Day for today, 7:49 right now. Let's see, Boner of the Day. It's Boner of the Week qualified as well. That'll happen tomorrow.
We only have a couple more of those.
Yeah.
You realize we're coming to the end of the year.
That's right.
Is that right? Oh, I didn't notice.
Just around the corner, Bill.
A couple of things. We got Beat Gina coming up.
Yes.
And before Beat Gina, a brand new song from I Don't Know How, But They Found Me.
Our good friends, I don't know how, but
I better text Dallin and let him know. We're going to play it at about 8:20.
Oh, he's listening.
I hope.
if he's home, he listens.
Yeah. So we'll be playing that at 8:20.
Okay.
I really like the first song they released.
Todd really likes this one. He said it's. I'm not going to describe it because it'll give you
Don't put ideas in my
put
head.
ideas in your head. So I'll let you hear
just enjoy it
on your own.
Is I Don't Know How, But They Found Me just Dallin now?
I think so.
Yeah.
Or some friends with him. I haven't spoke to him in so long.
Dallin, you can call in if you want. You're
Let us
always
know.
welcome.
Yeah. Hell, you could play Beat Gina if you'd like. Anyway, right now, though, it is time for the X-Poll, brought to you by
Feldman's Deli, Utah's authentic Jewish deli. Expanded hours, now open Tuesday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. Breakfast until 10:30. Lunch, dinner, live music Fridays and Saturdays. More information at feldmansdeli.com.
The X-Poll is simple. Just tell us what is the worst Christmas present you ever got. And if you'd like to, what is the best Christmas present you ever got? 877-602-9696 is the number. Best and worst, or either one. If you don't have, if you can't think of one, or just do one.
Now you can call in That's the best thing, 877-602-9696. A lot of people were texting during the boner voting. And I'm sorry, our computer program, that pushes all of your messages down, and we can't see them anymore.
So we'll have to resend them.
So you got to resend them if you are doing it via text. 33986. We'd prefer your phone calls. So let's begin with Mike.
Hi, Mike. Where are you calling from? Oh, Mike. Oh, Mike.
Are we doing an X poll that isn't going to work because our phones are broken again?
I do not know. Phones were working earlier.
877-602-9696.
I'm going to put him on hold. You check on him, Katie, and see if he's still there or okay, or if that's on our end here. I don't know.
Let's see. Try the phones, 877-602-9696.
Yeah, Mike is gone.
We heard from a little Cement Dave earlier. She said hers is something she's anticipating on getting this year, light up Dungeons and Dragons dice. Does that mean there's a tiny battery inside?
Must be.
Yeah. I got a little email here from Jeremy.
Or maybe a little man with a flashlight.
Maybe. Jeremy writes, I had my worst and best gift in the same year. When I was 6 years old, the first present I opened was a set of dog dishes and a bag of dog food. I couldn't believe that Santa was so off the mark and I just could not wrap my head around the idea of getting a dog for Christmas. I didn't catch on that it was a gift, hinting that we were getting a dog, which was the best gift I ever got. So best and worst right there in one fell swoop.
I mean, we're getting some text at 33986. Somebody says, my parents gave me granny panties in high school. I almost died of embarrassment.
Why? You didn't have to wear them.
Well, yeah.
Let's go to who's
Stuart.
that? Stuart, where are you calling from, Stuart?
I am calling from my car in Farmington.
All right. What's the best and or worst?
All right, so this is actually on behalf of my brother-in-law. When he was a teenager, he got a controller, an N64 controller, and he was super excited, thinking, oh my gosh, I got this controller. Just to discover, after everything was opened up, he didn't get the console. He got a controller so he could play with his friends.
Oh.
Great.
Oh, wow.
Just great. Yeah.
Take a hint, Fred.
Thanks, Stuart.
All right, thanks, Stuart.
Thank you.
Let's go to Emily.
Emily, where are you calling from?
I'm driving through Brigham.
Okay, what's your story?
Well, my aunt and me are quite estranged. I am named after her, and one year she gave me paper napkins.
Paper napkins?
Were they monogrammed with her name, so it was your name? She regifted you.
They were Paisley.
But they were Paisley, and I actually ended up using them for like a gift bag wrapping a few years later to give to her.
Good for you.
Wow.
That's good.
Paper napkins.
Thanks,
Good
Emily.
Lord, Emily. Thank you.
Terrible.
Let's see.
Somebody says, I asked my mom for a Nintendo Switch, and she bought me bed sheets instead. Those are not...
Not even. A hope chest when I was in high school. I don't know if that's best or worst. You didn't specify.
No.
I don't, let's see. One year I realized my mother-in-law hates me. Other people got giant lavish gifts like TVs and laptops and $500 gift cards. I got an Amazon $7 battery organizer.
A battery organizer.
A battery organizer.
A battery organizer.
Well, don't you hate when you can't
find your batteries?
Yeah. Let's go to...
I need a 9 volt.
Try the phones.
Heather, hi.
Heather, where are you calling from?
I'm calling from West Valley.
Okay. What is it, a best or a worst gift?
It's a worst gift.
What was it?
It's along with the mother-in-law lavish thing. Everyone else got trampolines, and our family got a box of food.
Whoa, that's...
Did you need a box of food?
Yeah.
Possibly, but a gift would have been nicer for Christmas.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Heather.
Thank you,
Thanks.
Heather. All right. Let's talk to Jared real quick, and then we'll take a break. Go ahead, Jared.
Jared, where are you calling from?
I'm in Linden.
Okay. What did you? What's your best gift or worst gift?
Worst gift. Okay, 1985. I got the Batmobile from Batman. Really excited.
Yeah.
But I got the Joker, not Batman, so no one to drive the Batmobile.
Well, maybe you could pretend the Joker stole the Batmobile.
Yeah. And the
That
Joker
happened
got
later.
away.
Oh, you did. All right. Thanks, Jared.
All right, Jared. Thank you. All right, 877-602-9696, or text your X-Poll participation to 33986. The question being simply, best and or worst Christmas gifts you remember.
Let's see. Out in Tooele, we have a crash eastbound I-80 milepost 100. That's a mile east of Tooele on the left shoulder. Crash westbound Highway 201 northbound Mountain View ramp. Left shoulder affected there. And that is all I'm seeing from UDOT. If you see something, you can text us, 33986. Are you ready for some football? Enjoy Gracie's award-winning brunch, huge beer selection while watching your favorite college and pro teams in action and in high def. Must be 21 or older to enter.
All right, thank you very much. The X-Poll continues after these, 877-602-9696, or text 33986. Best and or worst Christmas present you ever.
I find this on my desk when I come in this morning. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth as well. Well, it says it's a postcard. Greetings from fabulous Moab, Utah.
Fabulous.
And it's a postcard from the Poison Spider bicycle shop. It's a well-known bicycle shop down in Moab. It's got a giant, horrific spider on it chasing a bicyclist through the red rocks of Moab.
Looks like one of those old movie posters.
Yeah. And then on the back it says Carrie and Bill, and it's written by someone who assigns themselves very disappointed fan.
Very disappointed.
Disappointed enough to send a postcard.
Wow.
Somebody who looks like they might have been drunk because it's barely decipherable. Scribbled, Carrie and Bill, although you are entertaining, why do you disrespect and bully Gina Barberi on your show? She is the voice of reason.
Voice of reason? Did you hear that? You're now the voice of reason.
It's my dad's thing.
Intelligent and kind. I guess this is kindness. Kindness. It's.
I like it when drunk people stick up for me.
Yay.
You both behave like
jackanapes. Jackanapes, please.
Misogynistic. Oh, misogynists. Gina should be something.
Do you want me to try
treated much better as a professional.
Thank you, drunk friend of the program.
Very disappointed fan. See if that doesn't look like a drunk person wrote it. Or no, you know what? I just changed my mind. It was written by an ancient person, an ancient human being. It's a former Tom Barberi fan who now, like Sheena, I am not a crackpot.
Oh, I appreciate that. This took effort.
Yeah.
They had to
very old
purchase a postcard, buy a stamp.
It's a retiree in Moab.
Anyone can send an angry email. That takes no effort at all.
An angry postcard.
This took
It's by someone who doesn't know what email is. They're so old, they don't know what email is.
I appreciate it.
I think you should. It's your old fan in Moab.
In Moab. I'll take it.
Signed Old Timer in Moab. Well, you should take it. It's great.
Can I keep that? I want to keep that.
Yeah. It's Gina's fan mail.
Okay.
What?
She gets it from prison and
prison
I'll
mail.
take the fans I can get.
And
You go to a show with the fans that you have,
Ben
not
Marsh.
the fans that you want.
Ben Marsh and the Old Timer in Moab. I got me a free postcard out of the Poison Spider bicycle shop, and I'm sending this to those misogynists.
Another thing, I am very happy with this.
You should be.
I will tweet out a picture of my fan.
Said, oh, Gina had a couple of glasses of wine and fired off some postcards, huh?
Right.
Yeah, how do we know that? That didn't come from Moab.
This isn't from Moab.
It's a postcard that you got when you were bicycling before you married your husband in Moab. When you came back with chafing.
That was just after I got married.
Remember,
I was pregnant and I didn't
You
know.
were.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's right. You were trying to impress your husband.
Yes.
The one and only time you went biking with your husband.
That was it.
Do I recall? You got a new bike. You bought a bike.
Yep.
And that was the only time you rode that bike.
Yeah. It doesn't. It's too big for me.
Is it still?
It's too big. I can't sit on it. My feet don't touch the ground when I sit on it.
Then why did you buy a bike that was too big?
Didn't. He bought it for me without me, thinking I was a statuesque woman.
So is it still hanging in the garage?
Yes.
Just another.
Just waiting for his second wife?
Yes.
Just one more bit of evidence that he has no idea who you are.
Excuse me. Still
His
waiting.
third wife, yeah.
It's hanging there waiting for his third wife.
wife.
I'm sorry, his third wife.
Like Emma in Farmington did. She's participating in the X Pulse. She said the Christmas gift that she got in Farmington was a scale.
A scale?
You like to weigh yourself?
Yeah.
That's a bad gift.
You better use this, Emma.
In Farmington.
You need it. All right.
All right. Thank you very much. Well, let's continue the X poll, shall we?
Yeah, just as simple. Your best and or worst Christmas gift ever. And we got full lines here.
Pretty easy. All right, Megan.
Hi, Megan. Where are you calling from?
Hi, how are you?
Fine. Where are you?
I am currently in Linden, but I live in Sandy.
Okay. And what was your best and or worst Christmas present?
Okay, so I have two, but the worst one was my birthday is actually right by Christmas.
Uh-huh.
And so my ex-husband gave me a party at his house, and the in-laws gave me a cake, and I was turning 22, and there was about 50 candles on the cake.
Huh.
And it looked like the whole house was going to burn down. And I was like, what is this? And it was for every single thing that I haven't done in the church.
Oh,
Whoa.
man.
Well.
Haven't been baptized,
So there's a candle for that.
Well,
Wow.
That's lovely.
mean.
That is really.
I'm glad this is your ex, then.
But, Megan,
This is my ex.
Megan, that's not what it says here, though, that you told our producer.
No, the other one was my friend, because I don't weigh very much, and she gave me a triple extra large sweater just to kind of rub it in my face that I'm skinny.
All right.
Nice. All right. Thanks, Megan.
Thanks, Megan.
See ya.
Okay, let's go to Dave. Hello, Dave.
Dave, where are you calling from?
Spanish Fork, Utah.
All right.
Dave.
Best and worst.
Go ahead.
So Best was like 8 years old as a kid coming down the stairs, and my dad had spent over 4 hours setting up an entire G.I. Joe station, all the figurines, like tanks and helicopters, and the He-Man Castle of Grayskull, like right next to it.
Nice.
Which I never thought in a million years I'd get that. It was just like the best fantasy, and now I'm 47 years old, and absolutely hands down, that's still the best gift ever.
No
Do
kidding.
you still have them? Do you still have them?
Oh, I wish. I was not a collector, that's for sure. I was anti-clutter from a young age.
Oh, okay.
All right. Thank you.
There you go. Thanks.
See ya.
Yep.
Let's go to Molly Mormon.
Hey.
Hi, Molly?
Down in Utah County, I believe.
Yes.
In Provo,
Yeah.
to be specific. Yes, thank you. Good morning.
Yeah. What's your story?
The worst gift I ever received for Christmas was a VHS copy of the film Mr. Kruger's Christmas. And, but it's not that was such a bad gift. It's that it was the second year in a row that I received that gift from the same person.
The same person.
Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go.
Oh.
That's obviously a person who was not thinking at all.
Correct. And just like a previous caller, they're no longer in my family. So
There you go.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you. See ya.
Thank you, Molly.
Thank you.
All right. That's a good one. Let's go to Karen. Hello, Karen.
Karen, where are you calling from?
Florida.
Florida.
Okay.
Yeah. And?
Sorry to hear that.
Worst gift or best gift?
It was the best gift for somebody up the street. I was in high school, and we were caroling for our director on Christmas Eve.
Mm-hmm.
And I came home, and there was a horse in my backyard.
Was that your
And we
gift?
were just, it wasn't for us. It was for someone up the street. But I thought that had to be the best gift.
Oh,
And it was
wait.
a real-life horse.
So the person up the street
Was
asked,
hiding the horse?
asked your family to hide the horse.
Yes.
I see. Okay.
That's
I
cruel.
didn't know about it.
I had to
I
drag
come
that out.
home, from caroling, and there's a horse in my backyard.
All right.
And you thought
And
for a
this
half
is-
second.
We're not in a rural area. I'm up by the University of Utah.
Oh.
Karen. All right. Thank
All
you.
right, thank
Karen.
you. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, bye.
Let's go to Doug. Hello, Doug.
Doug, hi. Where are you calling from?
Camas area.
Okay.
All
Best and worst gift?
Where it is just starting to snow.
Oh, really? Hmm.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So my best toy was a Star Wars. After we had gone to see The Empire Strikes Back at the Cinedome on premiere day, skipping school,
Of course.
I was very Star Wars toy obsessed.
Mm-hmm.
And looking through the Sears catalog, I found the two action figure toys that I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Mentioned them to my mom. I mean, Christmas Story magazine hidden under the pillow style and pointing them out. But she couldn't keep the names straight.
Mm-hmm.
It was the Snow Speeder and the Twin Pod Cloud Car. And
Yes.
I wanted them so bad.
Yes.
She couldn't keep the name straight, so I called the Sears and ordered them directly. And when they came to the payment, they said, "Well, you can pay COD," which I didn't understand. They said, "Oh, that's just when you pay when they arrive."
Mm-hmm.
So I did that. My toys arrived. My mom had to pay for them at the door. And sometimes you have to take things in your own hands.
I guess so.
'Cause-
Especially when
so
your
I
mother.
ordered my own toy. I ordered my own Christmas.
Especially
toy.
when your mother's a little dim.
No, she was just. It's a tough when you start throwing Star Wars names at her, and that
That's
was
all
really
right.
difficult.
My
but
mom always referred
it
to
was-
it. My mom always referred to it as Star Trek. So it's I know what you're going through. All right.
And I still have the toys, and they still work.
Yes,
Can't
they
do
do.
COD anymore.
Oh,
See you later.
You can't do COD.
Oh, yeah, I'll give you
anymore.
cash when you get here. Sure.
Sure, why not? Let's see. Worst present: church clothes. Best present: 257 Weatherby Magnum. All right.
Okay.
Let's see. Best gift I got was a paint by numbers of my cat that passed away.
Oh,
that's best. Okay. Worst gift: office chair when I was 14 years old.
Worst, Mom bought me bras at age 12. I was barely showing and mortified to open them in front of my dad and brother.
Yeah.
You don't wrap those up under the tree.
No.
That's something you give in private.
Best, when I was 7, my dad bought me a wiener dog. Worst was a book by Dr. Laura, Biggest Mistakes Women Make. Oh, wow. Who would give you that?
A concerned relative.
I guess. Worst, a used hair roller from Goodwill with someone else's hair stuck in it.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
Who hated you? Who hated you to give you that? Michael.
Hey, Michael, where are you calling from?
Hi. I'm working in Salt Lake right now.
Okay. And what's your, is it a worst or a best gift?
I'll start with my worst gift. My parents like to give me soap on a rope, and I got that gift several times.
Soap on a rope. All right. Several times. Okay, worst or best? What's the best?
The best gift is, yes, that's the one you buy for yourself every year.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
I always buy myself my own Christmas present every year, the one that I really want.
Good for you.
Thanks, Mike.
Get back to work, Mike.
Bye-bye, Mike.
I like this text. When I was 16, my mom gave me a tin box, and I shook it. It rattled, so I thought maybe it was money. When I opened it, I saw all of my baby teeth that I had lost over the years.
Oh, wow.
Kind of creepy.
I've saved these for you.
It's your teeth.
You
honey.
may need them again.
These are parts of you here.
These fell off of you.
What did I see? Was it Stephen Wright or somebody yesterday heard say that your teeth are the only part of your skeleton you can see while you're alive?
Ooh, that's true. Let's see. Worst Christmas. The family got a new digital thermometer. I decided to try it out. Found out I had a fever of 103. Spent the rest of the week sick in bed. Ooh, my mother's mother-in-law gave her partially used crossword books multiple years in a row. I don't know if that's mean or like dementia.
I started these for you.
Or maybe it's dementia. I don't know. Let's see. I got a new laptop. The very next day, my dog peed on it and ruined it.
Oh,
that's
geez.
bad. Let's see. Oh, best worst gift. My mom got me Marilyn Manson tickets and then ripped them up when she found out who Marilyn Manson was.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
wow. My mom wrapped some of my old stuff up and gave it back to me. That's just terrible. Oh,
why would they? Why would somebody do that?
It's practically abuse, I think. Let's see. My husband and I were dating in the early 2000s. He took photos of me, portrait, for an art class. Years later, when we got married, he had painted a portrait of me using the pics from the class.
Oh, that's cool.
So I'm guessing that's best.
Yeah.
We'll close with Riley. How about that?
Riley, where are you calling from?
Salt Lake.
Okay. And what's your story, best or worst?
Well, both, kind of.
Okay.
I got a brand new, when I was like 19, brand new white Nike jumpsuit. You know, nice sweatshirt, all white, and pants to match, and shoes. And on the way to the movies that day on Christmas with the girl I was at that time, ended up running into the wrong couple guys and got jumped by 5 guys and ended up getting a concussion, beat with a bat, broken ribs and nose. And I was just mad that I wasn't able to go to the movie and it ruined my outfit.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You don't
That's
getting
not
blood out of all white Nike outfits.
Merry New Year!
That's not a good Christmas memory, is it? No, it's not. All right.
Yeah. Thanks, Riley.
Thank you, Riley.
All right. Let's see if we can end on a little less of a downer. Let's see. My father's mother was notorious for giving bad gifts. Once she gave my mother a ratty bag of used clothes pins. And my father received a vinyl record that just played clock sounds. Oh.
Well, I mean, at that point, isn't it better to just not give anything?
Yeah, I think, yeah. But I would like that record, honestly. That's just me, though. Traffic.
Okay, we've got a crash southbound I-15 milepost 291. That's 123rd south, the right lane affected there. That's it. As far as UDOT is telling me, maybe you're seeing something out there on the roads. That's where you being part of the Infiniteam comes in. I need all of you out there to tell me what you're seeing on the roads, and I will pass it along to other friends of the program. We'll keep everybody safe this morning. Experience the magic and enchantment of Cat and Cauldron, your premier destination for all things occult and metaphysical in Taylorsville, catandcauldron.com.
All right, thank you very much. And Gina, I think you need to summon the Infiniteam. You
Okay.
need some sort of superhero call.
Oh.
You know, like, to me, my Infiniteam, or something like that. And they'll come rallying. Beat Gina coming up after these messages. It's potpourri today, potpourri.
Okay.
Pop culture trivia. If you can beat Gina, you will win.
Tickets to see Taking Back Sunday coming to the Union on June 11th.
Nice. That'll be a good show. Taking Back Sunday tickets at 877-602-9696. We'll get you lined up, and we'll play Beat Gina after some messages and a brand new song from I Don't Know How, But They Found Me coming up after these. Stay.
I have a little, just a taste. Just
Is it sponsored?
No.
All right.
And now, a morsel of murder with Gina Barberi. Radio from Hell on X96.
Here's the headline. Teen suspect said she would have, quote, killed sooner if she knew she'd get McDonald's.
Well, who wouldn't?
Murder. A Pennsylvania teenager accused of fatally stabbing her disabled older sibling with a kitchen knife.
Wow.
Told a police officer, I Michael Myers'd my sister. Shortly after the grisly killing, according to testimony heard in a Pennsylvania court, Claire Miller, now 16, was 14 years old when prosecutors in Lancaster County say she repeatedly stabbed her sister Helen in the neck while her parents were sleeping. Helen, who has cerebral palsy, was found with a pillow over her face and a knife still in her neck when officers arrived. When the teen's lawyer introduced testimony from psychiatrists who said Claire had been suffering from hallucinations and psychosis at the time of the killing, the family said she showed no signs of distress.
Where does the McDonald's play in?
Yeah.
Well, Officer John Martin told the court that Claire Miller, the suspect, reacted jubilantly when police officers brought her fast food after they had arrested her, and quoted her as saying, "Ooh, McDonald's! I would have killed someone sooner if I knew I was going to get McDonald's."
And they say that's a confession?
I believe she has a problem of some sort.
He also said she spoke of her love of horror movies after hearing a notification on his phone that played the theme song from the 1978 slasher film Halloween.
Well, that's what did it. Too many horror movies.
She was excited that the cop that arrested her had, he gets her, I guess.
Would her attorneys plead diminished mental capacity?
Well, psychiatrists have called that she was suffering from a major disorder, anxiety, psychosis. I mean, clearly she has trouble, but McDonald,
it's good.
Yeah, that was the notification on the cop's phone, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I Michael Myers'd my sister. Can I get some more McDonald's, please?"
Yeah. I wonder what they got her. I'll bet it was nuggets.
Probably nuggets.
Probably nuggets.
Probably nuggets.
Because you're safe, almost, because everybody likes nuggets. People have different choices of hamburger.
That's true.
But I think everybody will go for a nugget.
And nobody says no to a nugget, I don't think.
I don't even know. I haven't eaten a McDonald's hamburger in a long time. Do they? So they still have the Big Mac.
Of course.
Yeah.
But what else do they have?
What do you mean? They got a quarter pounder?
That's what I mean. What else do they have?
I don't think the menu's changed.
It's McDonald's. They don't do special
They got the
burgers,
McDLT?
really?
Nope.
No, they haven't had that for
The hot side
30
and the
years.
cool side cool?
I missed the McDonald's.
Listen, how about the McRib?
That's a seasonal item.
What season?
The ribs hot dog season.
Hot dog season? McRib season?
So that's it? A quarter pounder and a Big Mac?
I mean, yeah.
And nuggets?
Yes.
And
murder.
And murder. I can do another very quick morsel of murder if you like.
Sure.
Does it involve fast food?
No. It involves a wealthy dentist.
It always does.
Accused of fatally shooting his wife in the heart with a shotgun at the end of an African safari, has been found guilty of murder and mail fraud.
Murder?
Larry Rudolph was charged in the death of his wife Bianca in Zambia, as well as mail fraud for cashing in a $4.8 million life insurance claim on what prosecutors describe as a premeditated crime. Now, Bill, you were just talking about life insurance.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much your family wants to cash in on you, but you got to be careful if you've got a nice fat life insurance policy.
Listen, I'm not going to be around that much longer anyway. They're.
So Rudolph maintained his innocence, but at the end of a safari in Zambia, he said, "My wife was a nervous traveler
Yes.
And shot herself with a shotgun. So picture a shotgun.
Yeah.
Picture what she would have to do to,
that's not going to
in her heart.
In her heart. That's not.
She shot herself while trying to pack in a hurry as they were preparing to return back to the United States.
She was packing her shotgun.
Yes. And she shot herself in the heart. No. That didn't.
I looked up the McDonald's menu.
Uh-huh.
They don't really have.
It's a limited menu.
They got crispy chicken sandwich.
Those are good. I like
the Big
those.
Mac, the Quarter Pounder with cheese, and the Egg McMuffin, and it says a sausage burrito. But, wait a minute. They still have the fish, don't they?
Oh, of course.
Filet of fish.
The filet of fish?
But it's not here. It's not on this.
It's not on the menu?
Not on this
Should
one.
be.
Filet of fish. So, that's kind of weird there. I always thought there were more things you could get.
No, it's a very limited menu.
I want a Big Mac now.
You should get that for lunch.
I haven't had a Big Mac in ages.
I can eat we went to the mall one time, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And they were
they were having a sale. It was like 2 for $5.
Well, it was they had a special. It was like a double Big Mac.
Yeah.
And I said I could eat 3 of them.
Was this Dare food? Is that what you're talking about?
So we went over to the Crossroads Mall, and I did in fact eat 3, and it was double Big Macs. It was kind of this special weird thing with like.
It's like
4 patties.
4 all-beef patties.
Yeah.
Special sauce,
And
lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions.
I ate 3 of them.
On a sesame seed.
Yeah. It was not a good thing to do. I felt bad afterwards.
You can just go there and have just a regular amount of food.
Well, I want 2. I can eat. Big Macs they go down easy.
I haven't had one in ages.
Me either. I really want one now.
I haven't been.
You're craving one, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I always liked them. I just haven't had one in a long time.
Nice. I like it.
Called
Gloomtown Brats.
That's very funny, Dallin.
Brand new. I don't know how, but they found me. Very nice. Thank you.
I love the first song he released from this new album, which comes out in February. What Love. I like that one.
That is good.
Quite a bit.
I think this one might be my new favorite, though. Anyway, Beat Gina brought to you by.
Brought to you by X96 welcomes Bill Burr live at the Delta Center February 24th. Tickets go on sale Friday, December 8th. You can find ticket links and more at x96.com.
Is life getting you down? Is your brain enveloped in cotton? Well, let's clear the cobwebs away by playing along with Beat Gina. Let this fine radio game show get you thinking. I'm your announcer, Johnny Ola, and say, folks, did you know a double pleasure is waiting for you right this minute?
Ooh.
A double pleasure from Double Mint Gum.
Of course.
A double great feeling making you realize Double Mint's the one for you. Double fresh, double smooth, double delicious to chew. Double your pleasure, double your fun with Double Mint Gum. And now, here he is. He once dated the Doublemint twins.
Yes.
Your host, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you.
Both of them,
Both
huh?
of them. Yeah, that was not easy. Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's see. The randomizer is going to pick a contestant. Looks like it has picked Andre. You're playing against Andre today.
Hi, Andre.
Andre.
Hi.
Hi there. All right, Andre.
How you doing?
Just fine. We're going to toss a coin to see who goes first in this game. It will give you an advantage if you call it correctly. Heads or tails, please?
Tails.
All right. Coin toss app says heads. Gina
Oh,
Barberi.
Andre, you're one step further away from winning these tickets to see Taking Back Sunday coming to the Union on June 11th.
All right. So this means that Gina goes first, Andre. It is her question first. Multiple choice, pop culture trivia. If she gets it right, she gets the point. If not, I will allow you, Andre, to answer it correctly, steal the point away from Gina, and we'll go back and forth till one of you gets 3 points. All right, it's potpourri, leftover trivia from games past. Here we go. Let's start with the leftover cowboy movie trivia that we had from yesterday. All right, Gina.
Yes.
Let's see. Who was known as the King of the Cowboys and one of the most popular Western stars of his era? He appeared in over 100 films and many radio and television shows in his name.
Okay.
Is it 1, Buford Mad Dog Tannen?
Mm-hmm.
Is it 2, Shotgun Dutch Cassidy?
Mm-hmm.
3, Gene Autry? Or 4, Roy Rogers?
Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers.
King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers. There you go, 1 point for Gina. Now, Andre, it's your turn.
Andre, who said, "Hi-yo, Silver, away"? Was it 1, Drip Along Daffy? Was it 2, Quick Draw McGraw? Was it 3, The Lone Ranger? Or 4, The Red Hot Rider?
That would be 3.
Lone Ranger is correct.
Yes, that's
all
right.
of those were cartoon characters, except for...
That's 1-1. And it's Gina's turn.
All right, Gina.
Okay.
Musical trivia.
Okay.
Movie music.
Okay.
All right. Who wanted to play Dr. Frank N. Furter in the Rocky Horror Picture Show? He wanted to play it, did not get the part. Was it 1, Donald Sutherland?
Mm-hmm.
2, Steven Seagal? 3, Pauly Shore? Or 4, Mick Jagger?
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mick Jagger's a trick. So I'm going Donald Sutherland.
Donald Sutherland, you think, huh? No.
Nope.
Not a trick!
That was
No.
Oh, Andre, I gave
Andre,
this one to you.
you get to
gave it.
steal the point here.
Let's go with number 4.
Mick Jagger.
Mick Jagger is correct.
He would have been good as
He would have
that.
been.
Yeah.
He would have been.
All right, it's 2-1 for Andre. And Andre, you control the question. You could win the game here.
Andre, we're moving on to Last Temptation of Christ movie.
Oh, wow.
Martin Scorsese. Martin Scorsese trivia. Last Temptation of Christ is one of the only movies of Scorsese's that has an R rating but doesn't have any of what? Scorsese has these in his movies? Last Temptation of Christ did not. Still got an R rating. What did it not have? Was it 1, no swearing? Was it 2, over-the-top Italian stereotypes? 3, no nudity? Or 4, a jaunty musical number?
Let's go with 1.
No swearing. Is
And
correct.
you
Wow.
win the game, Andre, just like that. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Well handled.
Well done.
You get to go see Taking Back Sunday. Congratulations. Hang on the line, and someone will tell you what you need to do.
Way to
now.
go, Andre.
Listen, I've got to go. I'm judging the mullet competition in downtown Salt Lake today.
There we go.
Business in the front, party in the back. You know.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right. Big Boy News now brought to you by...
Take an inspiring journey of compassion and conservation at Clark Planetarium when uncovering the incredible life of Dr. Jane Goodall in Reasons for Hope, a captivating film revealing her dedication to wildlife. Visit clarkplanetarium.org for showtimes.
Remember Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce?
Mm-hmm.
They had managed to keep the early days of their romance under the radar. The 33-year-old singer is Time Magazine's 2023 Person of the Year, and revealed in her cover interview, for which she posed with her cat, Benjamin Button.
It's really cute.
That her relationship, you can see on my face how delighted I am by that.
You're just delighted.
That her relationship with the NFL star all started when Travis, very adorably, put me on blast on his podcast, which I thought was metal as hell, she said. We started hanging out right after that, so we actually had a significant amount of time that no one knew, which I'm grateful for because we got to know each other without a lot of public scrutiny. That means that by the time the 12-time Grammy winner was spotted at one of Kelsey's games, Kansas City Chiefs games for the first time in September, we were a couple and had been for a while.
That's nice to know.
I think some people think that they saw our first date at that game. Well, we would never be psychotic enough to hard launch a first date, she said. When you say a relationship is public, that means I'm going to see him do what he loves. We're showing up for each other. Other people are there, and we don't care. The opposite of that is when you have to go to an extreme amount of effort just to make sure that no one knows you're seeing each other, and we're just proud of each other, she said, because we've been able to do it right. Let's see what else we have here. Yes. An amended court filing has accused Operation Underground Railroad founder Tim Ballard of violently sexually assaulting his former assistant, and also accuses leaders of the anti-trafficking nonprofit of failing to intervene or warn the assistant about his alleged behavior, despite having been made aware of similar misconduct with another woman. That assistant, Celeste Boris, I think is how you say it, Borys, and her husband, Michael, initially sued Ballard and OUR in October. An amended complaint now, filed yesterday, provides new detail and context to her allegations, including that she says Ballard violently assaulted her on several occasions. It also added that Ballard's wife, Catherine, and a friend of Ballard's to the lawsuit as defendants accused of being complicit in Ballard's alleged misconduct against Boris. The new filing alleges that after Ms. Boris filed her original lawsuit, Ballard texted her and offered to pay her money that she was seeking in the civil suit. I have always told you to just tell me and I will pay. I will give you whatever we owe you.
Why would you
reads a
do
text.
that if you hadn't done anything wrong?
I read it, and the text thread continued, apparently referencing the lawsuit. Why, Celeste? You know what you wrote is not the truth. Why? It goes on to say, I love you like a sister. I hope you live well. I will never understand, though, why you wrote those things you know are not true.
But by the way, I read through this yesterday.
I did too. Yeah.
And there is a Monica Lewinsky-like piece of evidence.
Yes.
That his...
you mean a stained piece of clothing?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
With
Yes.
a Ballard stain on it?
Yes.
Yeah, apparently.
Okay.
But, it's for the children.
For the children.
That's exciting.
I'm assaulting you for the children.
Yes.
The pristine rural landscape of the Ogden Valley could be more urban in the coming years, much to the chagrin of people who live there. Weber County Commission took a step toward that change Tuesday night. After a lengthy hearing and numerous public comments, members of the Weber County Commission voted 2-1 on a proposal to rezone 2 plots of farmland totaling 20 acres near the center of Eden into a new mixed-use development village called Eden Crossing, complete with a hotel, retail space, condos, and a residential neighborhood. The rezone vote allows the Eden Crossing project to move forward, adding it to the list of other similar housing plans in the Ogden Valley. A similar project named Nordic Village also drew scrutiny from the community, in part due to the commissioner's Gage Frohr's former ownership of the Nordic Village land. Frohr and Commissioner Jim Harvey voted in favor of adopting the rezone Tuesday, while Commissioner Sharon Bolos voted against it. Just before the vote, Harvey said he'd vote for the rezone contingent on. So, in other words, what's happening here is people are getting rich.
Yeah.
And the Ogden Valley is going to be ugly.
Yeah.
Well, and now that there's a really good chance that the Olympics are coming back, there's going to be more and more development that they want to do up there.
A medical professional who treated freed hostages confirms reports of sexual violence against those in Hamas custody, sexual violence against women and men, apparently. Doctor treated 110 hostages, says at least 10 of them were sexually assaulted or abused. Apparently there are some drug shortages. Don't I know it? It's getting harder to find. Drug shortages in the U.S. have hit a record high, all kinds of prescription medications. A House committee is investigating what Congress can do to the supply chain to make sure that doctors don't have to keep rationing essential drugs like things that are used in cancer treatments. Health experts agree that the shortages of hundreds of generic drugs need urgent attention. They're still trying to build a consensus on what the hell to do about it. The market does not reward reliability, said Dr. Marta Wasinska of the Brookings Institution. And finally, this story. A treatment for panic attacks is going viral. And it doesn't involve patented medication.
Oh?
The candy warheads.
What?
In a TikTok video, a woman claims her therapist told her to have a Warheads candy when she feels a panic attack coming on.
What?
Experts actually kind of agree with this. I thought I was the only therapist that was recommending this to clients, said the school therapist. Warheads.
Is it because it's so distracting?
Yeah, warheads are so sour
Huh.
that it turns out that that's exactly what's helping ease anxiety. The brain can only handle one emergency at a time.
Really?
So introducing the initial shock from the sour candy moves the brain away from panic so it can manage the shock from the flavor. If you give your brain a new emergency to worry about, then it has to focus on that instead of the thing that you're panicking
That's
about.
actually pretty brilliant.
Similarly, other intense flavors or temperatures can have the same effect. Intense temperatures or sour or spicy foods will give you a new emergency, and panic and anxiety will lessen.
And that's an easy thing to just keep in your backpack.
Well,
with you at all
I know
times.
someone who suffers from extreme anxiety, and I'm going to buy some Warhead.
Yeah.
Can you just buy them at the grocery store, I guess?
I'm sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're just candy.
Yeah. All right, that's it.
Sports, weather, traffic.
So I can't tell you what Coach Will Hardy of the Utah Jazz said after their game
you
last
can.
night. No, I can't.
You can use the.
He said the game
Just say S.
was a masterpiece of dog S. was what he called it.
And looking at the score,
Oh
yeah,
my good, the Jazz are they lost to the Dallas Mavericks 147 to 97.
Whoa!
I mean, they're
Here, take the ball and shoot it.
just
Go ahead.
I don't know what they're going to do, but Will Hardy is funny, so we have that.
To the Utah Jazz, Snowflake.
Well, maybe his stand-up comedy career will have to kick in after
Quite
he's
possibly.
fired as coach.
Another bad team, the Patriots, are playing tonight against Bills Steelers. They play at 6:15. And Utah women's basketball, they're number 11 in the conference, and they are playing at St. Joseph's. It's a road game today at 5 o'clock. Weather. Well, some folks are already starting to see snow. We heard from someone in Camas that said it's snowing up there. Rain also in places. You're going to see it most places by tonight. Rain during the day, and then it will get cold enough overnight for that to turn over to snow. We're going to drop about 20 degrees between today and tomorrow, and highs only in the 30s for the next couple of days. Chance of snow lingering through Friday. By the weekend, it should be mostly sunny but cold. Those cold temperatures will stick around. Infiniteam is letting me know that accident southbound Bangor Highway 98 South. You're part of the Infiniteam if you're out there on the roads. You can text us and let us know what you're seeing at 33986. We also have accident southbound I-15 123rd South. That's actually causing quite a bit of slowage in the south end of the valley. Experience the magic and enchantment of Cat and Cauldron, your premier destination for all things occult and metaphysical in Taylorsville. catandcauldron.com.
Thank you very much. All right, we will take a break. We will be back after these messages. I think Gerke is on his way in, isn't he? Yeah, Robert Gerke will be here. And then Boner Recap coming up with a prize for you to win. We'll tell you all about it.
You want to open up the Batman?
Do you want me to do this?
Trading
Yeah,
cards
do it.
and-
Do it. Come on, do it.
So this is from 1980. What?
It says 1989. This is from a classic pack of Batman movie. You know, the first, the Michael Keaton one, not the first Batman movie, but the Michael Keaton one.
The real Batman.
Well, yeah. From 1989. Adam West. But this is, it's not valuable because it's the second series.
Okay.
And so they're selling these at the comic book store at Dr. Volt's for just like $2.
Mm-hmm.
But these are, I thought they were reproductions because that's the new thing now for those of us who are still fishing for our nostalgia from our childhood. They're recreating things from our childhood in the exact way, like the Star Wars action figures and Mego action figures and all that. I thought this was a reproduction when I saw it on sale.
But
no,
really, it's original.
These are from 1989 Batman trading cards.
So
9 cards.
That gum is how
9
old?
cards, 1 sticker, and 1 stick bubble gum.
That gum is,
Do the math.
See.
Tell me how old this gum is.
1989, so 1990, that'd be 31 years old.
31-year-old gum.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You're not going to do. You're going. Oh, really?
Now, it doesn't have that smell that gum, and it's gonna be as brittle as a piece of floor tile, you know.
No, that is okay. So the first thing we get is a sticker.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sticker of the Joker. Now it's an artist's rendition of Nicholson as the Joker.
Okay.
So all right, so there's that. And the cards, some of them are art cards.
Oh.
You know, like production art cards, you know, they use to help frame the thing. And then the others are, you know, Batman's public service, you know, that there's pictures of Jack Nicholson, and there's the Batmobile parked in the Bat Cave, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a trading card. So it's like the old trading cards. All right, so here we go.
Now show us the gum first before you eat it. Does it have that white powder on it?
It used to. Let's see. Okay, so there's the gum.
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you can see this at x96.com/live.
Now, is it the size of one of the cards? Oh, no, it's not.
It's like a stick of gum.
You want a comparison?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times it was the gum in there was like the size of a card or just slightly smaller than the whole card.
That looks like a piece of Trident.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Here he goes.
All right, 30-year-old gum. Oh, God.
It crunched.
Crunchy.
I think it broke my teeth. Yeah, the chat room is saying this is a bad idea, and I'm starting to agree with them.
Yeah, don't eat it. Don't do any more of that. I'm just wondering if it still forms into gum.
It doesn't sound like gum.
It's not forming into gum.
It's just staying in crumbles on your.
It's staying in dry crumbles.
I think you should spit it out.
So like the soul leaves a body, the essence of the gum has left the gum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, spit it out.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's too
now,
bad.
Now, someone said, this is awfully radio stunty of you guys. To which I say, well, that's what happens when the mayor doesn't call. So
you could have had the mayor here.
We were hoping to put some information out, something, that could help you. But instead, I'm eating 30-year-old gum because the mayor
call
didn't
City
call.
Hall and blame and blame the mayor.
Mm-hmm. So let her know that she's ruining our show by not showing up.
She could have been having important mayoral business.
Yes.
That's not our problem. Although she's now made it our problem.
of clothing that has Tim Ballard's DNA on it that's been turned over to authorities.
A Ballard smear of some sort.
Allegedly has that.
Yeah.
We haven't we haven't seen the testing, et cetera, but that's what the lawsuit alleges. So yeah, I mean, it just kind of keeps stacking up for Tim, and you know, there are issues now where it's touching on OUR, how they responded, what they knew when they knew it, and they're hiring a new CEO, bringing in a new board. They announced
they're trying to hold it together
earlier this week. Yeah, I think they've realized that they've got to make some changes.
Yeah,
if they're going to try to stave off some.
A big change they could make is just disband.
Well, so there was talk in this lawsuit that dropped yesterday about there was a plan, according to these Tim Ballard texts, that they were going to disband OUR and shift all of the assets to Tim Ballard's new organization and let him bring in the people from OUR that he liked and let them jettison the ones he didn't like. Now, obviously, that didn't happen. You know, Tim, it seems, is known to say a lot of things, you know, that maybe aren't necessarily true. So we don't know what the status was on that.
I mean, and who's going to rush to be on Tim's side after all
well,
this?
he had, not after all this,
I mean,
but
besides
he,
his wife.
He had people that were with him all the way.
Yeah, I mean, some of the board members are his family and friends for longtime friends. So, you know, some of the employees are very loyal to him. So, you know, there's you could see it happening. I don't know. It's gonna be fascinating to watch unfold, and you know, we've still got, you know, we're still watching Sean Reyes. That audit that the state legislature has initiated has now begun. It's in the early stages. That's going to take a few months.
What are they doing exactly? What are they going to?
So there were concerns among some of the legislators that, you know, about the management of the office. There's concern about some of the money that came into the office from OUR. You know, whether, you know, that impeded Sean's impartiality when he was exercising his job as prosecutor. So they're looking at some of the travel issues as well. So you know, that's going to take several months. But you know, we learned this week that it's been assigned. They're in the scoping process. So it's continuing to unfold.
What's your opinion then? And you are an opinion writer. What is your opinion then about attorney generals in general? Vote for them or have the governor appoint them?
Well, it seems like we've talked before about the last three. We've had a lot of problems with them. And so, you know, it's this combination of having people run for office, an office that has a lot of unchecked power, because the governor, for example, he's checked by the legislature. And the legislature could, you know, be a little bit more of a check on the attorney general, but they don't as much as they could. Yeah. So you end up with this unchecked power. People use it as a springboard to higher office. Sean was talking about running for Senate or running for these other offices. And so they start raising a lot of money, and the people who are going to give money to a prosecutor are people who might be prosecuted or might be involved in the state regulatory system in some way. And
I'll just leave the bag of money outside your door.
Yeah, so you end up with this combination of power, unchecked power, money, and ambition, and it's a bad combination.
It is.
And so, you know, I'm skeptical that this proposal to have the attorney general appointed is going to go very far. I think there's
they do it in other states, and on a national level, the attorney general is appointed by the president.
They do it, I believe, in 3 other states. It's not very common, but it does. Yeah, you mentioned on the national level, it is the way it's done. You know, it'll be a good debate to have. I think it makes a lot of sense, but you know,
but that's why we won't do it.
I'm not in the legislature.
That's why we won't do it. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Anything else percolating?
I spent Tuesday afternoon at this hearing on this transgender locker room bill.
Yeah.
So that was kind of interesting. I hadn't been to a county council meeting in quite a while.
Quite fun, huh?
It was interesting, you know. And you've got it's one of these issues that seems the people who are worried about it are so I don't know. They're so afraid.
Irrational?
They're so afraid that these transgender patrons in these locker rooms are out to like molest their kids, and it's just like the data shows that that's not the case.
Doesn't happen.
And so, you know, they put this policy on hold. It would have required trans patrons to use the bathroom or the locker room of their biological birth gender.
Who's going to check? Who's in charge of making sure?
It says that they have to come up with a policy to check either IDs or birth certificates or things like that.
That means you got to have a restroom attendant.
And then there's, what they're moving toward, and I think this kind of makes a lot of sense, is private restrooms for everybody.
Yeah,
right?
I
Or
like that just generally.
Private locker rooms for everybody. You
Yes.
can have your stall where you can change, you can shower in there maybe,
Sure.
depending on how it works. And most of them have at least a family stall, so there is that option.
Yeah.
But, there's...
If they're worried about kids getting molested in locker rooms, I think they should ban uncles.
Well, I mean, the data shows it's either an acquaintance or a family
Yeah.
member who's most
Yeah.
likely
Yeah.
to do that sort of thing. It's not this sort of stranger danger paranoia.
Ban Uncle Ernie from all locker rooms.
The internet has got these people all whipped up and afraid of everything, stuff that is just not happening.
But I'll tell you, to their credit, the council, they voted 7-1 to kind of put this on hold. They want to watch and see what the courts do in other states, because other states are already litigating this issue. And one of the council members, Lori Stringham, had got pretty emotional about it, because she's received a lot of hate mail about her 2 children who are transgender, and said that she was very upset that they keep saying that her kids are evil or they're deranged or that's not the she doesn't believe that's the case, and so it's going to keep. I don't know. The debate will continue, but for now they're kind of waiting to enact any changes.
All right.
I just don't. Anyway,
Robert Gerke.
we got another minute and a half.
We can keep talking
if you want. If there's something you want.
You got any good news?
Well, you guys are doing a great job with the holiday, the road home. I think it sounds like you guys are raking it in and really helping a lot of people out here. And we can plug that for sure.
Well, speaking of housing stuff, so the budget just came out, and there's a whole bunch of money being thrown at housing. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, so it kind of has, in one sense, it's good, right? States like Colorado have earmarked a lot of money to bring housing prices down, make housing more affordable. They kind of fall into this trap in the proposal the governor is proposing of throwing a lot of money at new construction. Yeah. And especially in some place like Salt Lake City, so much of it is like housing that needs to be refurbished or renovated, If you're just putting all this money into helping people buy new homes and not existing homes, you subsidize sprawl because you're going to build those further out, and you're going to help the real estate developers, who I think are already doing pretty well anyway. So, I think there's it makes a lot of sense to put a lot of money into affordable housing, particularly deeply affordable housing, which isn't going to be built unless you do subsidize it in some way. I would like to see more of it going to, refurbishing existing homes, allowing people to get into those, because, that's how you keep a city core, I think, and keep families in the city. I mean, one of the issues we've seen with the school closures is that we don't have enough families in the avenues and places like that, because families can't afford to live there.
Not one trick-or-treater this year at my house. Not one. One.
And you see a lot of these neighborhoods turning over, and it becomes a real problem for when you're talking about, and you want families in neighborhoods, I think. And so I think you need to focus on how you get people into those places without, you're not going to give this subsidy to a $1 million condo, for example. So you got to focus in those
exactly.
areas.
All right, Robert Gerke, columnist for the Salt Lake Tribune, sltrib.com. Thanks for stopping by.
Happy to do it.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Traffic Gina, please.
Now, our very own Todd Newcomb, Infinity member.
Yes.
Has texted me
He's
traffic.
a traffic hipster?
Yep, he is. Northbound I-15 completely stopped at 4 South. That's northbound I-15 completely stopped at 4 South. Probably closer to about 3rd South or 2nd South, but it's backed up completely stopped. Thank you, Infinity member Todd Newcomb. We also heard from another traffic hipster. Avoid southbound I-15 from Midvale to Draper at all costs. It is a hot mess. So
what's going on?
I'm not sure. Somebody else says traffic near standstill I-15 33rd South. Thank you for sending those in at 33986. The Stateroom presents Creating Music Memories. Don't miss this chance to see Macy Gray perform live this Friday, December 8th at the Commonwealth Room. Get tickets and the full lineup at thestateroompresents.com.
All right, we'll take a break, play a song. I think it might be on vinyl, the song. And we'll be back after that to play the Boner Recap game. Very easy game to play. You just tell us who won the Boner this morning, And you'll win a prize. What is that prize?
The prize is tickets to see Andrew McMahon in the Wilderness.
Let's throw in another 4-pack of roller derby tickets, too.
Okay.
For the bout on Saturday.
Okay. 877-602-9696 is the number to call to line up to play the Boner Recap game. The answer to the question, who won the boner? It's on our website at x96.com. Just go looking for it. You'll find it. Yeah. Ranlife.com.
Well, I should count the number of years that Rand Life has had my mortgage. Let me do that right now.
All right.
1, 2, no, I'm
maybe later.
Yeah, I'll do that later.
They're paying for this.
Rand Life, the holiday season, Rand Life Home Loans want us to help you celebrate the holidays and, make your life a little more financially secure. So you can bundle up your debt and unlock the value of your home, and Rand Life can show you how. Skip a couple of mortgage payments for this season, secure extra cash for presents, and consolidate your credit card debt, and you will lower your monthly payments. And Rand Life knows how to do it. They know how to make your home's value work for you this season. So visit randlife.com/x96. I don't care who your mortgage lender is. Rand Life can show you how to do these things in a more efficient way. Rand Life Home Loans, your key to less debt, lower payments, and celebrating home ownership. Visit randlife.com/x96. I have a list that I saw this morning that I thought Gina might find interesting.
Oh, okay.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Now, if this doesn't spur some conversation, we can move to Gina's list. What was your list, Gina? It's the things that precautions you take that might kill you, right? That's important information as well. But this is 5 signs that you and your partner are not compatible intellectually. Like one of you is
Why
really
did you
smart.
want me to have that?
Like one of you is really smart, and one of you is not so smart.
Not compatible.
Yeah. Now,
You
my
have to
wife
explain
and
this to me, Bill, because I'm not very smart. I need you to.
Okay. Well, the list should explain it. Okay. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Well, let's not forget that Joe is a doctor, and
Yes.
you didn't finish college.
He's a
Why
scientist.
does that always have to come up? Why is that
Because it's true. So
I
here's.
mean,
There's lots
feel
of things
like
that are true. That...
Listen, I feel like I can bring it up because I didn't even go to college.
Okay.
All right.
All
So-
right. What's the list?
Here are the signs that you and your partner are not compatible intellectually. Doesn't have anything to do with education, really. It has to do with
All right.
intellectual abilities.
All right, that's different.
Number 1, your partner feels superior and you feel inferior in the bonding. He acts like a teacher all the time when the two of you talk. He always tries to make you realize that you're wrong and that he's right.
No, that's you. You're the one that does that.
I'm,
Of course,
Gina,
we're kind of married, Bill. So
Gina, I'm just asking you to consider these things privately. I don't need you. I don't need you to weigh in. I just want you to think about it. Okay. Number 2, when you two are not intellectually compatible, then you feel bored in the relationship. So you call friends and family members to get the mental stimulation that you're lacking in your relationship. Or you have a
Joey's on
food
the phone
mistress
a
that
lot.
you go out. Or you have a food mistress that you go someplace with.
It's true.
Number 3. People who always feel like competing with each other while having a conversation. Sometimes competition is fun in a relationship, but it cannot be the usual case. It's okay to be a little competitive sometimes, but you shouldn't feel like you're always in competition with your spouse. Number 4, if you can't have a deep conversation at all after having small talk, then there's a big issue in the bonding, which needs to get fixed.
how do you even get to the point of getting married if you can't do that before?
Well, this is I think this is advice. A lot of advice. These are things you should have considered, or perhaps Joe should have considered before he married you. But he was just blind. He was just blinded by your beauty, I think.
No, that wasn't it.
Number 5, the last one. If you need any advice from your partner about something, then instead of giving it, they will start talking about themselves for giving examples on the same topic. When people are not compatible intellectually, they often tend to do this. So it's not quite clear, is it?
No, I don't understand that one.
So
really.
If you want
Please
some
help
advice,
me, smarter person.
So if you want some advice from your partner, what do you think I ought to do about this? They say, well, here's how I would do it. This is what I would do. I've had this experience, and this is what I do, and this is it's all becomes centric, rather than, well, given your limited abilities, maybe you
you couldn't possibly handle this the same way I would. You don't have the capacity to deal with this in the way that I would deal with it.
Given your small thinking, So that's your list of 5 things.
Thanks. Hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Well, wait a second. I got a little bit more.
I can handle things. I'm smart. Like dumb, I'm smart, and I want respect.
Yeah, what he said.
Fredo.
Fredo. All right. Sure. Alpine. It's relatively safe in Alpine. All right. Yeah, I played that because I had the 45. Which is a shorter version.
Thank God.
Than you'd normally get.
Yeah, that's good.
Just a heads up. All right. Let's see. It's we got plenty of time here. 9:05.
What are we doing here? Are you doing the Boner recap?
Well, we do have the Boner recap, and then we can fart around a little bit if you'd like.
The Boner recap, of course, we got a prize. We got concert tickets.
Andrew McMahon in the Wilderness coming to the complex on December 13th.
And we'll also throw in a 4-pack of tickets to the roller derby this Saturday, December 9th at 6:30 at the Derby Depot, 1415 South, 700 West.
Mm-hmm.
It's the completely unsanctioned Tay Tray Bowl with Taylor Swift fans and going up against football fans. Doors open at 6, first whistle at 6:30. Discounted tickets available online until the day of the bout. Tickets are $10 in advance, $15 at the door. Kids under 8 free. You can buy tickets if you want to go to saltlakerollerderby.org, but we'll give away a 4-pack of tickets for the Boner recap.
If Luke is successful.
Luke.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Luke.
Good morning. How
Luke,
are ya?
good. Luke, you stand to win not only tickets to see Andrew McMahon. Is it In the Wilderness or And the Wilderness?
This says In the Wilderness. I always thought it was And the Wilderness.
I thought it was And. But...
Do you know?
Yeah, it's In the Wilderness.
In the Wilderness.
It's in?
All
Okay.
right. And we'll get you a 4-pack of tickets to the roller derby, too. So all you got to do, you got to tell me who the winner of these 3 boner candidates was. Number 1, she's New Zealand's best porn star for sure. That's what she says she is anyway, Layla Kelly. She and a friend doing a kind of a sleazy video, and they thought it was really cute and funny, and it was just kind of icky. Then there's boner candidate number 2. Now he needs a T-shirt that says, I just got put back in prison. A Clearwater, Florida man arrested, and at the time of his arrest, he was wearing a shirt that said, I just got out of prison. Well, he's going back. And then there's boner candidate number 3. Let's charge the Speaker of the House with obstruction of justice, shall we? Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House, releasing January 6th video of the rioters at the Capitol, the insurrectionists. He said, we're going to blur out their faces. You have to blur out his own, I guess. We'll blur out their faces so that they can't be charged by the Department of Justice. That's clearly obstruction of justice. And besides, the DOJ already has that video.
Yeah.
So there you go. Those were the 3 candidates. Who was the winner?
That is number 3 for just dropping another point.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it. Congratulations. Hang on.
Let's criminalize the DOJ, but really it's like those guys, you don't want them to be accountable for their illegal actions,
No.
even though they've already been charged.
Yeah, that's right. All right, hang on the line, and somebody will tell you how to get your tickets, okay? Thanks.
There you go.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Nice.
Luke. All right.
Man.
Huh?
You
all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay?
Yeah, just okay. I'm excited for a break. I need a break.
You mean like Christmas break or this
Yeah.
coming weekend?
Well, I don't think I'm doing anything this weekend, but I'm looking forward to we always get a few days off around Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
What will you do with your time?
Not much, but although we've made it a tradition lately to get together with my old kids and my ex-wife and my current kids and my current wife, and we all go to Lava for like 2 days.
Because you're slain polygamous leader Bill Allred.
That's right. So with the as my wife said to me, did you ever think you'd have 4 kids? And I stopped and said, no. I didn't.
Is it too late to turn back?
I sure didn't, and now that I think about it, I sure didn't. But there they are. I got them.
And you think you will have no grandkids?
Pretty sure. Yeah, no grandkids. I'm telling you, it's the Allred clan. This branch of it is just going out like a candle. It's just going to be a little puff of smoke at some point.
Because I saw this story yesterday that says some millennial parents feel abandoned by their baby boomer parents who are choosing to travel in retirement rather than stay home and help them raise their grandchildren. The kids are like, I had these kids. I thought you'd help me with these kids.
See
and
you
they're
later.
like, nope, we're going to Bora Bora.
I already put in my time. See ya. I would be tempted to do what some people are doing, and that is instead of buying a retirement home, they live on cruise ships.
No. You didn't hear what happened with that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was a big story.
No.
So they've been selling these, like you were saying, these cruises, and there was a big one that was a 3-year cruise.
Mm-hmm.
So you would buy a spot on this cruise ship, and
Yeah.
it would just sail around the world, and you would live on it.
Mm-hmm.
People sold their homes, got rid of all
Yeah.
their belongings.
Yeah.
Was it 2 weeks before?
Yeah.
2 weeks before they were supposed to set sail, the company said, yeah, we're not doing that anymore.
We don't have a ship.
They didn't have they kept trying to buy a ship. They started selling these before they ever had a ship.
Well, that's just one company. I mean,
it was a big story.
well, I can
though,
see though.
because-
I'm
because
sure they're all
people-
suing them.
Well, yeah, because people are like, I sold my house.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can't do this. Does it? I mean, You went no, like nobody's going to do this anymore.
No, but my point is, this was a huge thing.
Somebody got taken advantage of. Some people got taken advantage of. But I'm going to go with a reputable company.
I don't know that there is. I mean that. Okay.
Carnival.
Do they have a retirement cruise line?
I think people are doing it on and several different companies. They don't do it. There are companies who are not marketing themselves as that, but people are going on long cruises and just staying on them, transferring to different ones because it's as cheap as having to pay the upkeep on a home, and they get all their food, and that's nice too, and somebody makes your bed.
The thing I've noticed online is people are coming after dinks.
Dual income, no kids.
Yeah, that's we're the latest target of the right-wing outrage machine.
Because you didn't put anybody into the workforce?
There was that, and the fact that we don't have kids, that means we're going to be unhappy, and we're soulless. And go on Twitter and just search dink, and you'll see the hate that is being spewed toward people like me. Just
but you don't care.
I don't care. No, because every hate message that I read, I just go, well, this person is clearly jealous of my choices and wishes that they had made the same choices. I guess it was somebody put out a video that says, I'm a dink. That means I'm going to, buy whatever I want and do what I,
It's people that are jealous.
People that are smug about it.
Yeah, somebody who was being smug about it. And it just caused all of this right-wing hate to just rise up.
Some guy in the chat room says Royal Caribbean has a 274-day cruise. I don't think I could. I joke when I say I would do that because I've been on one cruise in my life and I pretty much hated it. So
off-label cruising. Let's see. I'm only 41, but if I could afford to retire on a Viking cruise ship, I absolutely would.
Yeah.
No kids, great food.
Just one kind of a cruise I sort of have been interested in maybe trying someday, and that's those river cruises.
That's what the Viking.
Yeah, the Viking does those. I know they go like you can cruise the Nile or the Thames or the Rhine in Germany.
All right, 9:14. We will take a break. We'll be back after these with some leftover big boy news and opinioendo. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, the Radio from Hell radio players.
Sex. Boom. There, I said it.
You did it. Good for you. I love how you snicker and can't say that word with a straight face.
I didn't snicker. All I'm saying is our relationship expert is in the studio. And I made a breakthrough, didn't I? Didn't I?
What was it?
I said sex over the public airwaves.
Oh, by the way, I did get your email with all your questions. We're going to go through them one by one tonight.
All right, thanks for throwing me under the bus.
It's all good, brother. Big Daddy's here.
The birds and the bees. It's a conversation that is a famous in culture.
Oh yeah, critical.
What actual percentage would you say from your experience as a relationship coach, what percentage of families actually have this conversation with their kids?
You know, my gut would tell me 35%.
Really? See, I would have put it somewhere around like 5-10.
Well, I don't know, you think, but I don't know that they do a great job about it.
You know, there's things we don't talk about, kids.
Right.
One of them is the birds and the bees.
I think we're getting to a day and age when more and more of it is happening. There are some great statistics about, teenage sex and things like that. And, those numbers are dropping, not doing it as much as they used to, amazingly.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that nationwide or just in Utah?
Nationwide.
Okay.
And, in fact, I'm looking for those as we're talking. I think what we're starting to see is, for example, younger adolescents, so younger than 15 years of age, are delaying sexual intercourse by great number. In fact, here's some examples, some other statistics. Ages 12 to 19-year-olds report parents are their greatest influence regarding sexual decision-making and values.
Okay.
37% say their parents were the most important key as opposed to their friends, 33%, siblings, 5%, and the media. So parents, it's a critical thing that you talk to your kids. 94% of adolescents and 91% of, it's 94% of adolescents and 91% of parents believe that adolescents should be advised that they should not have sex before completing high school.
You know, that's interesting because, well, for the most part, well, not the most part, but a lot of parents believe that their kids aren't going to listen to them.
Oh, yeah. No.
They don't have the kind of influence over their teenagers that they wish they had. But what you're saying is...
they expect it.
So, yeah, parents, step up. I think Utah, I believe we do have a bit of stigma around this topic. Sometimes we don't want to go there. Sometimes we think it's opening up a can of worms, but I think it's completely your responsibility. And, you know, you would let your kid go and do something dangerous, you know, without some advice, some information.
Like rock climbing or...
like rock climbing, right. You'd make sure they knew what was going on. You'd make sure that they...
or driving.
Right.
What the hell was that?
That was the Radio from Hell radio players.
What? How long was that?
Too long.
How long was that?
4 minutes.
What did they say?
And that was cut off.
And I still don't know what they said.
I have no idea what they were talking
There was
about.
more of it.
Oh, 9:20 right now. And it is time for Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Experience the magic and enchantment of Cat and Cauldron, your premier destination for all things occult and metaphysical in Taylorsville, catandcauldron.com.
Thank you.
Police in New Jersey engaged in a brief foot chase with an unusual fugitive, a pig named Albert Einswine. The Deptford Township Police Department said in a Facebook post that officers responded to the Tanyard Road and Brenner Drive area on the report of a loose pig. You don't want a loose pig around. A video shared by the department shows an officer chasing the pig into a road while trying to get a rope around the animal's neck. Pigs almost don't have necks, do they? They're just sort of head sort of just blends into their bodies. We're all friends here, an officer tells the pig in the footage. The department said the 4-year-old Albert Einswine was found to have escaped from the New Sharon section of Deptford Township. Sometimes the jokes just write themselves, the Facebook post said. Albert was returned to its owner. I don't know if Albert's going to end up being food or if he's a
He
pet.
has a name. He's not food.
When the 40th edition of the Sundance Film Festival opens on January 18, filmmakers ranging from veterans like Steven Soderbergh to newcomers like the acclaimed painter Titus Kaffer and the rising director Sean Wang will debut new work. Their movies are among 82 features representing 24 countries that have been announced, a lineup that serves as a snapshot of the current state of independent cinema, which has been challenged by distribution difficulties and financing struggles. The films chosen, there were 4,410 submissions.
Wow.
Including some intriguing star entries. Kristen Stewart and Stephen Yeun, that's how you say his name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Play in ways that aren't clear. A buoy and a satellite, a B-O-U-I, a buoy and a satellite that fall in love in Love Me.
What?
Excuse me. The Zellner brothers. Now, this is a movie you were talking about, Carrie. They have a dark comedy family drama about Sasquatch.
Yes.
Sasquatch Sunset, featuring Jesse Eisenberg and Riley Keough playing Sasquatches, which Eisenberg said in a recent interview come replete with extra body hair and lots of grunting. Eugene Hernandez, the festival director for the first time this year, said, "I'm very excited that international independent storytelling feels so vital and risky and bold and adventurous." I don't know how this is. How is there a movie where somebody plays a buoy and somebody plays a satellite?
Well, it's got to be animated, right?
It doesn't say so. I don't know. This year he will premiere Presence. This is Steven Soderbergh, starring your favorite Lucy Liu.
Yes.
And Julia Fox, about a family that moves into a suburban home and discovers that they are not alone. Hernandez calls it as fresh and intensive as anything he's made in his career. Another Sundance veteran, Richard Linklater, will show God Save Texas, an anthology documentary series that highlights his perspective on his home state, as well as that of his fellow filmmakers Alex Stapleton and Ileana Sosa. Other high-profile documentaries, Girls' State, a companion piece to Boys' State from Apple, which and fresh takes on the musical acts Devo and Luther Vandross.
Oh, Luther.
Is this the Devo documentary that they've been threatening to do for a while?
Does that mean Devo's going to perform at Sundance?
I hope so.
Will Ferrell's road trip across America with Harper Steele in a Saturday Night Live veteran and his close friend of 30 years. That's called Strays, I think. No, Will and Harper it's called. So there's just a lot here. This is a big article in the
Maybe we can
the
talk
New York
to
Times.
Sean Means about some of that.
I'll hang on to it and ask him what he knows about some of those. The Queen of Christmas, Mariah Carey, has a lot of holiday traditions, but White Elephant definitely isn't one of them. Mariah Carey opened up to People magazine in an exclusive interview about what Christmas traditions she considers to be a slay or nay, and enjoys celebrating herself while caroling, wearing matching pajamas, opening one's gift on Christmas Eve, or opening one gift on Christmas Eve, are among the festivities that make up her Yuletide plans. She admitted that she's unfamiliar with the popular gift exchange known as White Elephant. White Elephant, what's that?
Well, Mariah Carey's ever been invited to a party where that's a thing.
When asked what the All I Want for Christmas Is You singer thinks of the party game in which guests bring gifts that they open at random and trade, she said, I don't know of said White Elephant gift party. Can you tell me what that is, please?
I also think Mariah Carey, bless you, is humorless.
I also think she's not very bright.
Stars, they're just like us.
I'm always looking for a new game, something that's fun and good. That sounds fun. I would do that, she said.
What?
I don't. All right, fine.
By the way, oh, thank you.
Sorry, just helping.
By the way,
yes.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Somebody sneezes in another room.
Mm-hmm.
So it's loud enough that you hear them sneeze.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
How far away do you have to be before you don't have to yell, "Bless you"? Like, is that in the same room?
I never, when someone sneezes, I don't believe I ever say "bless you," whether I'm next to them or far away.
You're sitting right next to someone who sneezes. You don't say anything.
No, I say "Gesundheit."
But would you yell "Gesundheit" into the next room? Because you heard them sneeze. This happened last night, and I was unclear whether I needed
What
to
the
yell
protocol
bless.
was.
Take your sneezes elsewhere.
I just how close do you have to be to give it a bless you?
I think if you yell it from another room, it's not effective.
But you heard the I don't know.
Yeah, but it's because you could be anybody.
These are the things I think about.
Yeah, I know you do.
I just shout, "Good one!"
Yeah, but would you yell it? That was a good
Not
one.
in the next room, no. I'd pretend I didn't hear it.
Yeah. Norman Lear, a lot of tributes flowing in. Jimmy Kimmel, who worked closely with Norman Lear over the years, said this: "It is obviously silly to want more time with a person who outlived a whole century, but losing Norman Lear, even at 101 years old, feels kind of unfair," he said. "His bravery and integrity and unmatched moral compass were equaled by his kindness, his empathy, and his wit. Norman was very proud of the fact that the so-called Reverend Jerry Falwell dubbed him the #1 enemy of the American family."
Exactly.
The opposite was true. More than anyone before him, Norman used situation comedy to shine a light on prejudice, intolerance, and inequality. He created families that mirrored ours, showing us a world in which Archie Bunker and Michael Stivic could learn not only to coexist, but to actually ultimately love one another. And he goes on. It's just a very touching tribute to Norman Lear.
Mm-hmm.
I watched the trailer for this. I don't think you mentioned this one. It's called Masters of the Air. It's a World War II produced by Steven Spielberg, Tom Hanks, and Gary Gutzman.
I'd heard about it. But...
So they did Band of Brothers,
Mm-hmm.
which was terrific, and I didn't think could get any better. And then I watched The Pacific that they did about the war on the Japanese with the Japanese in the
Mm-hmm.
islands. My God, that was terrific. And now they're doing the Air War, World War II Air War, Masters of the Air, and I just would expect it to be just as incredibly well done.
And it looks like it's going to be on Apple TV.
Yeah.
We lead our boys through it.
Starting January 29th.
Yeah. If you've never seen Band of Brothers, oh my God, it's just so well done, and it brings tears to your eyes sometimes.
Looks interesting.
Not if you know where to look.
I'll miss you every second.
Spielberg using some some special effects to recreate some of these things, and he's also got some real, vintage planes there as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks interesting. If this is your kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why I started watching Band of Brothers, because it's really not my kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I was just captivated by it. When they liberate, when they go into some of the Jewish concentration camps as the war is over,
Mm-hmm.
and these American soldiers go in there and see the people that are there, and
Mm-hmm.
it's just like they can't believe what they're seeing.
Yeah.
It's so awful.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, yeah, it looks interesting.
And that's it, I think.
All right. Weather?
So, actually, the sun decided to come out here down in Salt Lake. I'm not sure if you're seeing rain other places, but we are all going to see it later today, and it's going to change over to snow tonight. 90% chance of that'll get cold enough for snow. Low of 31. Snow likely tomorrow, 70% chance. Then we stay pretty chilly. Highs only in the upper 30s to low 40s, it looks like, throughout the weekend, but the snow should be gone by Friday.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, you listen to Radio from Hell.
Now, I have a little bit of advice for people for St. Patrick's Day.
Okay.
I saw this online today, and it says these are clever things that you can do.
I bet they're not clever.
For your St. Patrick's Day shenanigans. These are clever captions you could use on Instagram, for instance.
Okay.
And I'm saying if you do these things, you're a fool. You should not. Here, St. Patrick's Day captions for friends and loved ones on your Instagram posts. So as you post your stupid Instagram drunken pictures, you should caption them with things like this. I'm not Irish, but kiss me anyway.
No. Don't do that.
This is clever. These are clever things that people have thought up for you because you're not clever. How about this one? Irish, you were here.
Nope.
Never.
No? How about this one?
Don't use that.
About to get lucky, insert shamrock and wink face emojis.
No.
Lucky me, I have you. No?
I mean, that's just nice. I
Irish
don't mind
whiskey
that one.
makes me frisky.
I do like Irish whiskey.
Oh, yeah.
How about funny St. Patrick's Day captions for eating, drinking, and being Irish? The leprechaun made me do it. Take a picture. It'll last longer. Picture like as in picture of beer.
No,
Okay.
boo.
That is bad.
The patty don't start till I walk in.
That was kind of funny.
It is.
It made me laugh.
The patty don't start till I walk in.
The Kesher reference. The patty don't start.
No. Okay. Ready to get shamrocked?
No.
No. How about, okay, cute St. Patrick's Day captions for babies and kids.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here we go. I'm telling you, don't use any of these. Little Miss Lucky Charm. So if you put a picture of your kid
This
there.
is like Instagram stuff.
Wee bit of trouble. My little good luck charm.
Yeah.
Okay, Irish blessings and proverbs to use for St.
All right,
Patrick's Day.
let's try these. Maybe these.
Wind at your back and road racing.
May your pockets be
and-
heavy and your heart be light. May good luck pursue you each morning and night. Well, that's okay.
Okay. A little wordy, but
Yeah. How about? No, these are all terrible.
Yeah. What do you do? What are you doing for St. Patrick's Day?
Nothing. I'll be in
Oh,
Las
yeah.
Vegas.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. Oh, crap.
Oh my!
Oh, Bill, that's a horrible time to be in Vegas.
You just realized
I
that?
just realized
Oh no!
Oh, this is
Now,
bad.
wait a minute.
That's almost like being in Mexico on spring break.
Yeah,
No,
this
wait.
is bad.
Wait a minute. What?
St.
Yeah, it's
St. Pat's
Sunday.
is Sunday.
I'm gonna wait a minute. It's on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what exactly am I going to be doing on Sunday? Let me
Oh,
see.
this
Shouldn't
is
leave
bad.
your,
I'm
don't
gonna
leave your
be-
hotel room.
Yeah, don't leave the pool.
Sunday, I'm going to be. I'm going to be at the Piff, the Magic Dragon show.
It's on Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, then you might be okay if you're at. I just wouldn't be out on the street.
Everybody in the audience is going to be drunk.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Really,
Oh.
really, really
Oh
drunk.
yeah, absolutely.
So you should be just
No, well,
so you fit in.
no.
I wouldn't. Yeah, don't go to Vegas on St. Patrick's Day
New Year's Eve.
or New Year's. I know I did New Year's in Las Vegas, and oh man, what a mess! What
Yeah,
an
no,
absolute mess!
I mean, I didn't even think about that. I just,
oh wow.
so
Well, maybe you should take one of those cute sayings with you and
Yeah.
use it.
kiss me, I'm Irish.
Yeah. No.
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 So I will be sober so that I can fend them off.
You would take your cudgel.
I have one on my
I
desk.
know. Take it.
I will.
You can beat people away from you as you go through the crowd.
And I wouldn't be sober if I were you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to take. You know, if you're sober, it's going to be worse.
Well, I'm just afraid I won't. I'm just afraid if I'm not sober, I will get in a fight. If I'm drunk, I'll get in a fight.
Stay in your pool.
Yeah, don't get in a fight.
Yeah,
Don't do that.
Because of my defense, my I'll just be.
Your defenses are down.
My defenses are down, and I'll just be. I don't take that kind of crap from anybody.
Oh.
And then I'll get beaten up.
Yeah, you're in trouble. All right, 9:36.
I have a list here, and it's as timely as today's headlines, or it's as timely as the holiday season.
There you go.
That's good. All right.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
It's a little. When do you start an advent calendar? You're supposed to start it on
the first.
Yeah.
So we're a little late, But hurry, you could get, I'm going to give you the best Advent calendars available and the ones to stay away from.
I already know the answer to the best.
What do you think of one of the best
The
is?
Costco Wine Advent Calendar.
Let's see if that's on here. We'll see if we get to that.
Go ahead.
Let's see. This one says the Bon, B-O-N-N-E, Bon Maman Fruit Spread and Honey Advent calendar.
We buy that.
It's from the on the World Market website, and it is the best. It has
like a jam. It's
24 mini spreads, including preserves, jellies, and honey.
Are they like the little in the cafes?
A little bigger than that.
Little jars.
Bigger than that,
That sounds delicious.
I'd love that.
The miniature size is perfect for a single serving, allowing you to customize your toast, scone, or bagel every day leading into the holidays. The worst, World Market's 12 Cocos of Christmas.
12 Cocos?
How could that be bad?
You don't want this. It says this calendar offers a dozen K-cups of hot cocoa pods in various flavors. And first of all, the fact that they're the pods, that's terrible. And it's just not, and they don't taste very good. They don't taste very good.
But now I'm regretting not making a purchase yesterday. I was in the store.
You saw an Advent calendar?
No, I saw a breakfast cereal that was hot cocoa flavored. It was Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Sounds good.
So it had the hot cocoa pieces with the marshmallows.
Well, go back.
You
Maybe
said
I will.
no? You need to.
I picked it up and it was a family size. I don't need a family size. I just need a regular size.
Best Hickory Farms 12 Days of Charcuterie Advent calendar.
Christmas meat.
It's got a lot of sausage. Lots of sausage. Worst, Joe and Seth's popcorn Advent calendar.
Wow.
This has just gone wrong. 24 doors, each concealing snack-sized packets of Joe and Seth's artisan crafted popcorn. And then, you don't want a little. It's just a dumb little bag of popcorn, and it's too expensive. $34.99. Best Harry and David's Advent cookie calendar.
Okay.
It's a great selection of cookies under each of the doors.
Harry and David has good stuff.
Yeah, of course it's it's $99. $99.99. That's a little steep, isn't it? Worst, Williams-Sonoma Chuck's luxury Advent calendar.
Well, it should be good. It's not.
It says the calendar's contents include a variety of items such as preserves, balsamic vinegar, olive oil, some ornaments, some candles. So it's a whole kind of potpourri. Reviews from the past consistently criticize the high cost, with some customers pointing out that purchasing the items individually would be more economical.
Oh.
Worst, Le Belge assorted Advent calendar. These are chocolates, and they're not particularly. Again, it's a World Market. Another popcorn Advent calendar from Williams-Sonoma. Boo, they say. Olivier and Company Advent calendar. This is Olivier and Company has all kinds of. Again, this is a good one with jams and truffles and artisan salts and things like that. $86 though. Jeez.
$86 for salt.
Well, that's not just salt. It's salt and jam.
I mean, I like
and oil
salt.
Here, Around the World in Wine, one of the best.
Yes.
Flying Blue Imports, Costco exclusive.
Oh,
this is it, Gary.
Yeah.
The Costco exclusive Around the World in 24 Wines is a top pick for 2023.
We've gotten this for like 3 or 4 years in a row. This is the first year that we didn't get around to traveling to get it.
Well,
it's $100.
And it's great because I got one of them too.
Yeah.
They're little bottles.
Half bottle size.
They're split.
Just little.
Yeah.
So you can just try.
Like
and they're all new stuff you probably haven't heard of.
Like one glass, is it?
No, it's like 2 glasses.
It's like a heavy glass.
Oh, what a
at our house.
Yeah, I do. I like a big pour. Superfina Santa's Candy Workshop Advent Calendar. I don't know. You have any? $55, and it says it. It's just not. The stuff is not good. Does not taste good. Gummies and chocolates and and Williams-Sonoma has another worst one. But how could this be bad? Woodford Reserve 8 Days of Spirit. It's got whiskey.
And it's bad? Maybe it's expensive.
It's $145.95 and you get a total of 9.46 fluid ounces of mixers. It's only
just
mixers.
Oh, so it's a tease.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
No, that's cheating.
Unless you provide the booze to go with it.
Yeah.
Another
Harry and David Advent calendar, the best of Harry and David. Extravagant feast featuring over 7 pounds of food and treats. That sounds good. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a brewer's calendar, Kalea Brewer's Calendar. No, don't get that one, they say. It has it has beer selections, but they're not very good.
Oh, okay.
So there you go.
All right. Well, let me hit the closing theme.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. That was the wrong button.
Mm-hmm.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Thank you. All right. Let's see. 9:42. We will take a break, and we'll be back. Crawling towards the exits after the...
I wonder what happens when I discover things like this and how it happens. I was coming into the building today. I get out of my car. It's very close to the door. And I start walking up to the door. And there, right in front of the door, a pair of men's underwear.
Yeah.
Dirty underpants. Dirty underpants lying there on the ground.
The tighty-whities?
No.
Boxers?
So kind of boxer briefs, those kinds.
Those kind, yeah.
But had seen better days as far as I could tell. And I just, at first, I'm not going to touch it.
No.
You know, but what's the story there?
Think of what that person must be going through. That
I know we have. There are people down there who sleep in that area, in the breezeway. I haven't been there for a while, but there have been people sleeping there. But did this person stand there and take off their underpants and drop them, or
were they extra underpants that they dropped as they were walking by?
Fell out of some. It's just like, It is kind of getting a little grimy in Salt Lake here and there, isn't it?
It is.
And I don't know what I particularly can do about it, but
it's the big question. I think everyone would like to know what we can do to help these people, and it's not any one thing. It's a lot of different people experiencing a lot of different problems.
That's why Rocky Anderson says he's running for mayor again, because of all of that stuff going on in downtown.
It's I think Carrie said when we brought that up, great, Rocky, what are your ideas?
Yeah, what's your idea?
Why, instead of running for mayor, why don't you just help us now? What?
Yeah, you don't need to be mayor to help. Step on up.
And Salt Lake's a different place than it was when he was mayor. And
I get the impression that Mayor Mendenhall is trying to do everything she can. To address this problem.
She doesn't think Salt Lake should have to shoulder the burden of doing everything.
It's part of the problem because the homeless people are in Salt Lake, but it becomes everybody's problem because the capital is here, and the people who come from there are a lot of people who come from outside of Salt Lake to work here, and they go, "Ooh, it's icky here." Well, then help out.
And Rocky's saying, well, it's simple. If they need mental health, we get them mental health.
Oh,
and
okay.
If they
Nobody ever thought of that before.
If they need help with addictions, we'll get them help for that. And if not, they'll just go to jail. Well,
jailing them does nothing.
No.
Then they just let them out of jail and they go back out on the street.
And all that stuff costs money, and who's going to pay for it, and where's the programs, and who's going to... I don't disagree that we need all of those things, but it's not as simple as just saying, well, if they're on the street and they don't have an addiction and they're not mentally ill and they're just outside, then we'll put them in jail. You can't just put everybody in jail.
And you can't get a job unless you have an address, telephone, all that stuff that costs money.
Well, and these satellite homeless shelters, we're supposed to solve all the problems, get the homeless people out of the Pioneer Park area,
Get them out of that area, Rio Grande area.
Yeah.
Get them out of there, and that should help. And the main reason that they wanted them out of there is because of business.
Is business.
Yeah.
Yep. That's some prime land right there.
And part of it is, and I don't know how you ever deal with this, some people prefer to live that way.
Mm-hmm.
For whatever reason, that is their preference to not be
Not
sheltered.
that many, though.
But,
I mean, that's
some people,
they don't want to go in.
They don't want to be told what to do or where to go or how.
Or
to
sometimes
live,
they don't
or-
want to go into the inside because they feel that they don't have any control.
They can't bring their stuff.
Yeah.
They have pets that they can't. It's so complex.
Well, if now, where was it? Oh, we were when we were in the Gay Pride Parade.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were driving back here to the studio, and we stopped at a light down here. I think it was right here on West Temple. Remember, there was a guy with a sign panhandling there, and he was really close to me, and he held up his sign, and I said, "Sorry," and he said, "Oh, hey, Bill Allred, I listen to your show all the time." It's so they're just regular people. So I've been listening to you for years. And I said, "I'm sorry, I don't have any change at all." "Oh, that's okay."
You gave him a piece of candy, I think.
Oh,
you
that's
had.
right. I said, "Here, I have some candy." That's right.
A sucker or something.
Yeah, we had some candy in the. I said, "Here, candy." "Oh, thank you."
Now, your discovery of
underpants
this morning has devolved this show into a deep, dark discussion of sadness, but maybe it's a simple thing. Maybe it's just I trusted a fart. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's all it was.
Like, oh,
Let me bring it back to fart jokes, okay?
This will be fine. This will go.
Yeah.
Oh, no, this.
That's
Oh,
just,
no.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Now, over the left field wall, the real show's about to begin. The Glorious Sunrise. Brought to you by God, the invisible giant you turn to when you're about to die.
There we go.
Yeah.
Back to normal.
That is the biggest surprise in the world is a fart with a lump in it.
That's right.
Yeah. That's,
maybe it was
may
just,
be.
Maybe it was just that.
I didn't examine it to see if that was the case.
Because on this day?
Yeah, it was a Butler. So it's the Butler brothers who make up Psychedelic Furs, and one of the Butlers, Tim Butler, was born on this day in 1958.
There are those who call him Tim.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to have a butler. I've said
How about
so
a pair
before.
of them? How about some brothers?
No, just one.
Oh.
I just want one butler or a valet.
To help you get dressed in the morning?
Yes, let my man will help me with that. I'll just call him my man.
That means a cape is imminent.
Mm.
See, I like when I would watch like Downton Abbey and stuff, where they have
The Crown.
Well, not just the men, but the women have attendants. That you're never alone. Like they're
I don't
always
like being alone.
hovering and listening to see if you need anything.
Except really they become part of the furniture. So you are alone.
We shall expect you downstairs for chocolate in not more than 5 minutes.
I would not like
Thank you.
that, not feeling like I'm like there's always somebody listening or hovering just outside the door waiting. I would not like that.
But Gina, there is. Anyway.
What do you mean?
There is anyway.
Someone just hovering outside
Yeah.
the door?
Yeah.
Someone helping me get dressed in the morning?
You have a Siri in your house? Or
No, that is why I don't. I don't trust it.
You have a telephone?
Yeah. I would only
I
want
would like some new cowboy boots. Let's see if that.
I would only want a butler if I could give him a demeaning name.
Well, you have Porterhouse.
Like Porterhouse.
That's not demeaning. That's a fancy name.
Or Peepers or something. You know.
Peepers.
Something demeaning.
Scroggins. Get in here, Scroggins.
My name is Smith.
They're listening to you on your telephone, Gina.
I know.
So you're never alone. And especially you're on Twitter constantly. So
I am not on Twitter constantly.
It's Instagram then.
I am not on
Yes, you
Instagram
are.
constantly.
Facebook. How many times have you looked at Facebook and Twitter on today?
Today?
Yes.
Well,
already.
I leave Twitter up because we get news things on there. So I'm at when not during the show I am constantly on Twitter.
And they're watching you.
I'm sure. Hi Elon, how are you? He's listening.
I like your hair, Gina. It's very nice.
Great.
It looks very nice today.
He's responding.
And again, fair.
Very nice hair today, Gina.
Thank you.
I think you should name your next child XZY.
XZY?
XZY. Yes. Is that what Elon Musk sounds like? I have no idea, actually.
Well, he's got the South African accent.
Yeah, sort of.
See,
in the kitchen.
It's vaguely Dutch.
I thought about trying to get an Elon Musk voice down, and so I started watching some of his, like where he's being interviewed. And 30 seconds in, I couldn't take it. So
he kind of mumbles too.
He's just such an idiot, and people think he's a genius. And so I couldn't take it, so I will never be able to do for you an Elon Musk voice.
I believe fewer and fewer people think he's a genius these days.
That's good.
Fewer and fewer. Fewer and fewer.
Yeah?
That's right. Fewer and fewer.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I just couldn't do it. I'll go back to practicing my Selena Gomez impression.
Oh, you abandoned that a while ago.
I did. I decided I'm going to bring it back.
I'm not sure I've heard it.
Well, I'm not
He's
ready
not
to
ready.
debut it.
All right.
Not ready to debut it yet.
Okay. She does have kind of a deep voice.
Well,
a little bit.
There's an well, I'm not even going to get into
Okay.
it. There's something that I have noticed.
Maybe, Carrie, you can wait till there's a new Only Murders in the Building season.
Well, there's the new Selena Plus Chef season, which is happening right now.
Oh.
So
Selena plus chef.
that's
It's
where
a cooking show.
she does a
Well, I
cooking show
figured that,
with famous chefs. She'll have a famous chef come in and teach her how to cook is the premise. Show me how to do this.
I see.
Yeah.
She have any aptitude for it?
She's starting to. At first, we spent the first season very concerned about her fingers because she was chopping up.
Her knife skills were
and
not
her knife.
good.
Oh God, no! She was holding the knife wrong completely and
Didn't tuck her fingers in.
No.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right. Let's do promo and crawl towards the exit, shall we?
Attention, everyone, big news. We have a new Julia Roberts movie opening tomorrow. I repeat, a new Julia Roberts movie reviewed by Sean Means.
Okay, but we'll also have lots of other stuff on Friday's show. Frank Christ, Beat Gina, Boners.
Real Housewives of Salt Lake update. Have another drink with Jimmy the Wine Guy. Lots of tickets to give away.
Yes, and we have a new Julia Roberts movie.
Yes, and with us on Friday's Radio from Hell show here on X96.
I hope he'll review it.
Which one
Sean
is it?
doesn't always review anything. This is the one where they're the family and they're stuck in the house and the world is ending. And
I don't know that.
Yeah.
For some reason, that triggered my Google guy on my phone.
Really?
That promo did. Yeah. It started listening and recording.
Because I said
the promo.
new Julia Roberts movie. Was that the?
And it
thing
went,
that-
oh.
Real Housewives of Salt. I don't know. No, it's not doing it now. Don't know.
See, they're always listening.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I think we got all the business taken care of, right? Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
He has a name. He's not food.
Marcy is